Yo, what's up, Contra? Okay, it should be this. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, today, we can do way better than yesterday. I mean, like, even just the run backs yesterday, I was like 5 to 6 minutes ahead on GSIs where I was still making mistakes. So today could be very, very solid. There's some strats that Saber's been cooking up. That look really good for post GSI. And I want to try some of them out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so something interesting that I've noticed is if you don't have a shield equipped, this is actually, like, this works better. Right, he never puts the sword away. He just always has it out. Where if you have the shield equipped, for some reason, you can, like, do the inputs too fast, or, like, if you pause too quickly after doing a dynamic Zuggle, Link will not be able to drop the equipment that he has, and I think it's because he's, like, putting away his shield. And so during that animation, you're not able to drop anything. It's kind of weird. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Gravel. What's if glided? This peanut butter? Yeah. It'll be smooth peanut butter. A very smooth PB. Oh, hello, Denka. I stream when it's 3 a.m. Well, for me, it is only like 5:30 right now, p.m. So I'm sorry about that. Oh, hello, Poochie. What's up? Knife Kirby. Pasta. No one wants a chunky speedrun? Exactly. Okay, that's 7, 8, 9. But yeah, it's like, if you have the shield unequipped, it's totally fine. You can go like as fast as you want. And there's no issues. Oh yeah, I forgot. Does this still work? Yeah, okay. We're good. And now we go like this. This. Oh, I'm gonna have to reset it up later. I guess that doesn't really matter. Because most of the time, I'm expecting to have to reset it up anyway. But I'll just do the... I'll do this. Oh, hello, Amko. What's up, Mario Man? Cooking dinner. Wholesome cook. No, enjoy food. Thank you for the good luck, MG. Yo, Jiken, thank you for the 11-month resub. Oh, what is it? Saber has this really interesting technique for doing long arrow flights where you actually try to fire the arrow, right? Because basically you can do an arrow flight where okay, like this. And so it's interesting because it's a way of like spacing out your arrow flight inputs. Because one of the problems is that you need to know how far you've gone. But you also want to like drop. And so the way I've been doing it is on the like no arrow sound. That's when I do the jump slash. But if you wait even longer, like if you let go of ZR, Link will shoot the arrow, but you can still do a right, the bow is still drawn. So you can still jump slash cancel. So you can wait for that to happen. That it's kind of interesting. It is pretty satisfying. And yeah, the reason that's good is that you drop more per arrow, like, or per jump slash cancel, while also waiting longer, so you don't have to do as many of them. And you're dropping more, so it should be faster. But I need to get used to that, so I probably won't do it for today's runs, but that's something I want to practice. Oh, thank you, Ollie. Enjoy dinner. What's up, Moose Cheeks? Thanks for the good luck. It does, yeah. The thing I want to try out right now is... So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be changing my strats too much. But, at least not for today. I will change up my strats, probably for tomorrow's runs or something. But the one thing I want to try out... Well, I guess there are two things, but... Yeah, I guess the big one is going from... Wait. I don't really need to dupe the rubies right now. Okay, so... Yeah, I think this is... The way I do this is fine. It's not great. I should switch it, but I will do that later. But I want to do... Oh, I guess I don't even need to get the steering sticks, right? I could just have a... Do I have a save here now? Oh, I should, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, I want to go from here to past the castle gate. And then you immediately clip. Oh, thank you, Vague. Hello, Andre. Manifest the vision, exactly. Just pretend you can see it. Or manifest, not pretend. Those are different things, surely. Okay, so right here, I will do... I don't know, I guess like 80... 81 gets me to the bridge, so how about I do like... I could do like 80... Oh, we'll see. What do I do 86? Where does that send me? Oh my. That should be fine, right? I think I can get away with fewer. Yeah, this should be totally fine. I wonder, is that an angle that could send you like... Yeah, not quite. Okay, but from here, we then... I think just drop the steering stick, which I don't have. Oh, okay. That's why I need to go get the steering stick, I think. Yo, GG, Lee Sky. Yeah, everyone's finishing up school. GG's to everyone on their finals. You'd be down for green? I'll go with green. Yo, what's up, Aqua? Classic light blue. Yeah, it seems like green had two. Hey, what's up, James? Okay, yeah, I don't have a steering stick here, so I can't clip. But... Wait, so... If I clip here, I'm basically clipping at the balcony, right? Oh, hold up. So I usually clip at the gate. But if I land... And I have to, like, hold back... Well, so I could just do this, probably. And then clip. And then you hold back. You want to go north, since there's a giant stone slab that you can land on. And it's very large, so, like, this is probably fine. I can probably get away with 85. Let's see. Let's try that again. Because, yeah, like... I wonder if I should try out the flight to the steering sticks as well. Very overcooked. Just, yeah, just uncook them. Okay, this is 85. Yeah, I need to do it with a two-handed weapon. Well, technically, I could use a tree branch. Well, okay. No, I need to do it with a two-handed weapon because this is the one that I set up Pocket Rocket with. Oh, snap. This is kind of cutting it a little close, I guess. Where is it? Yeah, basically, with a two-handed weapon, when you hold it out, it, Link doesn't hold out the shield. And so when you have Pocket Rocket, if you ever hold out the shield, it will use the rocket to, like, boost you up, and that will cancel Pocket Rocket. Right? You won't be able to use it anymore. And so I use a two-handed weapon for the setup so that I don't accidentally get rid of Pocket Rocket. Yeah, I'm trying to land behind the gate. So this makes a lot of sense. For anyone who wasn't here at the end of stream yesterday, I rated Saber doing some like real late night, early morning blindfolded attempts. And yeah, he got to a full any percent run. And he's been working on improving endgame stuff. And one of the things that just made a lot of sense was go past the gate. The area that I'm trying to clip to, like, I was using the gate because it's really easy to like find. It's very large, but you don't actually need that if you land past the gate and you clip. Right, there's a spot where you need to avoid. That would be the hidden royal passage, royal hidden passage, whatever it is. There's like a culling zone. So if you clip at the wrong spot, you just like disappear. Could possibly draw a bow while you maneuver. Well, the problem with that is that it gives you a different jump, right? You don't backflip. And so specifically for getting the ascend up to the steering sticks, you need a backflip. And so you could do it, but like, yeah, you can do like that as well. You can get a backflip without the two-handed. It's nicer. Also, you need the two-handed weapon with the boulder fused to it so that you can get the ruby in on GSI, which you could use the tree branch, I guess. It would give durability back to it. But yeah, it's like the two-handed weapon doesn't cost that much time. Also, the reason two-handed weapons and one-handed weapons are different for arrow flights is that they have a different jump slash. But I think it only affects forward jump slashes or like forward arrow flights. Because I think backwards, you always just maintain whatever momentum you had. And it's like, because we're using the pocket rocket, it doesn't really matter that much. Where if you're doing a forward arrow flight, it's like more impactful. Yo, Darwin, thank you for the raid. Hope this stream went well. What's up, Mikey? Let's see, who else did I miss? Oh, enjoy the lurk, nerd. Hello, peace, glitch. Counting simulator, yeah, it definitely is. Oh, hello, Anika. What up, Noman? Hello, Onyx. Don't mind Newman. Yeah, no, I never do. Why would I listen to a noob, right? Just kidding, just kidding. How's it going, well? Played Geometry Dash and nothing much happened. Hey. Okay, so I guess we could do it one more time probably before my shield breaks. Just modding it up. Dude, I can't believe we didn't go to that at TwitchCon. There's some like mod, an event for like moderators, and I don't. Yeah, we didn't end up going, but like, I don't really know what that would have been. Oh, hello, Schnippet. Yeah, appreciate that. Fastest ban percent, yeah. You just have to go to one of those like big streams. And then somehow people are able to mod them. Oh, thank you for the good luck, Quantum. Hey, glad to hear it. Hope you've been enjoying the speedruns. Yeah, this is 85 again. Yeah, it's probably mostly auto mod. Dude, auto mod's funny because that was 85 and I landed kind of in a very different spot. Well, it's not that different. I mean, like, this is where I landed the first time with like 86. And you can see, like, this is kind of the issue of I'm not very good at keeping the same rhythm. I press the buttons and it's pretty, pretty close, but not the same, like, amount of time between each jump slash cancel. And so I end up in a slightly different spot because I'll have traveled, like, farther. But this is totally fine. On this one, it's not very exact, right? This would work. And then I would just do this and then clip. That's the idea. Basically, we're just trying to get to Army. Army has a really, really massive trigger. So you just need to be above Army and clip down. The other thing that you'd have to worry about is you need to do 2 clips to get to Army, right? One gets you to the depths, and then once the depths like load in, it actually unloads your steering stick that you were using to like clip through the ground. And so you'll have to set up another steering stick clip, but that means you have to land in a spot where you can place a steering stick in front of you. There's this giant like concrete slab out of bounds that is I guess is, I don't know, a giant stone slab that is nice and uniform, so you can always try to land there and then put down a second steering stick. And so that's good. And it's a very large area, so it doesn't really matter where you are. As long as you're past the gate, you should be fine. So that's like the idea here. But yeah, Automod's funny because in this chat, if you type like random emojis, like a single emoji, it tends to not like that. Okay, so there's that. I mean, this seems like it's gonna be fine. Sounds good, Snippet. Thanks for stopping by. Well, hello, Chef Bodie. Thanks for the good look. Actual malware. I don't know about that. Okay, so yeah, that seems okay. I don't imagine I'll switch things up too much. I guess we can try Room of Awakening, get some cog skips going before I just start doing attempts. Because yeah, I think overall, like the GSI strats I'm doing right now, that's what I'm planning to do, at least for now. I don't know if there are any like planned improvements to GSI. Oh, hello, Jacko. There's like the one thing in Ascend that I'm gonna do, but it's like a very minor change. Okay, so it's about this. I wonder if I should use the down. Essentially, like, the amount I'm moving might actually be, like, this might be too much. Too much movement. Okay, I jumped too early on that one. Also, watching Saver do the non-cog skip method is like, oh, I should probably I should probably just do that. But that would be admitting defeat. Oh, hello, Vaho. You gotta change that command. Oh, I do, yeah. Oh, I do. Oh, also, I haven't submitted my runs yet. And I guess it occurs to me that I should probably wait for... Well, I guess I don't have to wait to submit them, but, like, basically the ruling on the whole, like, intro skip with intro clip thingy, like, technically that hasn't been approved. Basically, the reason my MNFs don't hum, right? Technically, that's that was something I brought up because it's like, well, I'm doing it, and I think for GSI it makes sense that like there's no reason you shouldn't be able to do it for a GSI any % run of Blindfolded, right? Because it technically like it doesn't include intro at all. But like in terms of any %, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do this unless you did intro out of bounds. Right. Oh, see, like that one I think I moved too much. Well, maybe not. I probably did. And yeah, it's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't know, could be like verified just later once there's an actual conclusion. Okay, so right here, what if I do the what's up, Cornflake? Thank you for the 19-month resub. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, you could do it, but okay, what if I do 2 like this? How does that work out? Oh, let's try that one again. Okay, at this point, I don't have a shield, so I would not be able to do that. Okay, so one of these. Basically, when you hold ZL and you hit down for 1 frame, you move forward. And so that, I think, moves forward less than if you were to hit forward for 1 input, or for 1 frame. And so I think this might give me like a better position more consistently. Maybe. Because I've been having trouble with this, and I don't know if it's because of, like, I have a feeling it could be the positioning. I'll try 3. Because I think I did this before with 3 of these. Hey, what's up, Zesty? And yeah, like, currently, I have a feeling it's the forward input that is causing me to have such low consistency with cog skip. So if I do this instead, I think it should give me a more consistent, like, starting position. that is easier to hit the trick with. Where before, you know, maybe I'm, you know, a little bit too far forward. And the thing with this like wheel is that it kind of like curves a bit. So like if you're a little further left, you're not really running on like the flat part of it. You're running on the like the corner of the thing. So it might not give you the same like speed boost from running on it. Something like that. Yo, what's up, Waste? Thanks for the good luck. How's it going? Okay, so we do this, and then... Oi. I wonder if you can hear that. I want to say you can. Like, look at this. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. So now I've figured out cog skip, right? Surely. Got a 23 sum best, but keep throwing PBs. Golds are always... Honestly, like, golds... Are they more satisfying than PBs? I feel like they can be. Depending on the gold. Wait. Also, it's like... Yeah, I don't know what causes the, like, pseudo snapback. Ouch. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't figure it out. Okay, there's something else about this setup that maybe is causing issues. So when I jump left from that, sometimes I think... And I don't know if it's every time. I guess I can try to, like, do this. If it's every time, then that's fine. But basically, like, he slides down a little bit. It seems pretty consistent, though. A sub 1 today? I can get a sub 1 GSI, yeah. I can get a sub 1 cog skip. How's that? Man, I wonder if, like, how much being able to see actually helps with this. Like, in terms of timing. Because it should just be muscle memory, right? But I think being able to actually just see the game does help. There's a cat poop in your tomato plant pot. Oh no. The new litter box. Oh, thank you, Defender. Yeah, I will need it, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is just not at all worth it. Like, I should just give up on cog skip for now. It's just so cool. And like watching Saber do the other method, honestly, you might even be able to do it a little faster than what Saber's been doing. You're gonna cage your neighbors? Yeah, true. That could work. Although that would be caging the cats, I guess. It's not like the neighbors are pooping. Okay. Maybe it was the neighbor's poop after all. I mean, to be fair, the cats are also MZ's neighbors, right? Okay, no, I just need to press jump later. That's the solution. True, yeah, there's an official player 5 community, Clash of Clans clan. Make sure to join. See, it's yeah, okay, we're good. I think, hopefully. The human brain. You can hear a word and then just pick out parts of it and be amused. Oh, that was supposed to be it. Okay, so this part I think I can also improve. Basically, I've been doing a pretty slow walk over, but what I can do is go like this. And then go like this. And then we go this way. Okay. Yeah, that should be better. Basically, I tried that before, but then I forgot to camera lock. So we go like this, turn around, do that, and then go. Also, it might be better to just do this. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, I think it might be time. Do we just go for it? Do we just go for it? It's like gophers. The animals. Intro, skip. And remember to show the version number. Very important. Yo, what's up, Nomiel? Yeah, full send. I haven't really warmed up Aeroflight that much, but I think it'll be fine. I think we'll figure it out soon enough. Get the blindfold. Like this. Wait. There you go. Thank you for the good looks. I will see you guys in an hour and 10 minutes, maybe. I'll see you. Oh, thank you, everyone. What's up, Trevor Mulberry? Yeah, we'll see. Haha. Haha. And you know what? We will see eventually. It's just, you know, I need the blindfold to be on for some amount of it. It's not like I won't see it after the run is done. Okay, that was awkward. But basically, I got forced into a crouch because I was too close to the wall there at a spot where it was sloped enough that, yeah, I could not stand. And so I crouched. And I could hear that I did, like, the crouch dash. And I was like, what is that? I shouldn't have climbed the wall yet. I wonder why that happened. Maybe I jumped up at, like, the spot that was too far left or something. That'd be interesting to see, yeah. Because, yeah, that's the kind of thing that's really annoying because you can't uncrouch unless you're pretty far away from the wall. And so I had to, like, walk off the edge, and I didn't want to do that. In case it, like, messed me up somehow. should do the throw aim like check instead of just trusting that it works. But I forgot. Well, not that I forgot. I've never done it before. So I didn't feel like doing it there. And it probably worked. I've been trying to rely on like the sound cue of the weapon dropping to the floor. Because like if it drops normally, then you failed. If it doesn't drop normally, like if it's already on the ground, kind of, like it can still make a noise. And yeah, like this one didn't fail. Yeah, see, like right there, well, I guess not see, but if you heard it, the sword kind of slid on the ground instead of dropping to the ground, and you can hear the difference between a drop and a slide. Sure. Ran out of stamina. This was first try cog skip, which is a delayed reaction to that. Yeah, I figured it out. I got it. I think I was just jumping too early. Also, probably the down, like the inch forward using down inputs is probably better than using the forward input. But like, it used to work fine. I don't know. It could be like I've just gotten less consistent with that input. Who knows? One of these days I'll try running during that section. Yeah, I don't know. Doing that, the way I do it, I have yet to fail to get the shield. Or maybe it's failed like once, but then you just have to like hop forward or backward to get to the shield. Okay. Okay, I know why that happened. I think I did the wrong number of jumps after TOT. Okay, 2, and then we go... One, two, three, 4. No, that was 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so we're still on track. It was just a little awkward because, yeah, I think I did 6 jumps total, but it's supposed to be 1 left and then 6 jumps forward. And I just... So really it should be... I should be counting probably 7 in total instead of 1 left and then 6 up, but I just kind of forgot. Okay, so it should be drop equip. Like that. Yeah, I don't really know. This is probably gonna be. It's gonna be an okay time. I mean, it's first Strike Hogs, yep, so it's kind of cool. Do I not have... I don't have a bow? What did I just... Did I just dupe the bow? Okay, I have Arrow Smuggle right now. Honestly, we're just gonna go, like... Sure. Okay, I went too far that time. That makes some sense. I think yesterday I was going, like, not far enough. And so I tried to adjust that. So... I shouldn't have Arrow Smuggle. Also, I think I have, like, 4 bows now. Because I, like, duped them. This is interesting. It's fine. But how do I have 4? Like, what did I do? Unless I only have 3. If I have 3, that makes sense. Because I, like, may have duped once. But I don't really see how I could dupe twice. With what I did. Okay, so I had a little bit of a worry that I like dezuggled too many times or something. I wonder if that's what's causing this. Basically, I had like not counted one of the dezuggles, but maybe it actually did work, and so I did 11. Would that cause what's happening right now, where I'm like losing arrow smuggle at weird times? I guess now I have model overload. In my head, it would cause overload to happen. Well, okay, so in that case, I would just want to like unequip shield, right? Maybe if I zuggle too many times. Oh yeah. See, I just equipped a bow and it. Okay. Right. So technically, I think it's fine if I just unequip shield. I just need to reset, but I think I know what happened. Yeah, I think that's what happened, but I don't really know why it caused that exact like failure. Also, 1608 is pretty good for TOT. Is there anything I messed up on that TOT segment? Oh, yeah, the crouching. Hey, what's up, Ineptitudinous? Thanks for the congrats. Yeah. Was it the first kind of like world record, I guess, with Arrow Smuggle Flight? The time's gonna drop a bunch pretty soon. Ooh. Yeah, the Ultra Hand split was not great. But I mean, like, it's really, the bow ain't smuggled. Yeah. Yeah, that... Okay, it like, makes sense. I don't know. In this case, technically, if you wanted to, so you could redo dezuggle, right, to get the right number. Yeah, this was whack. So I had counted, or not counted, one of the dezuggles because I picked it up while facing away from the wall, I think. And so I was like, oh, there's no way that worked. But it did not work. So, but it did work when I thought it didn't. And so instead of having 10, I had 11, which means that if okay, I'm going to test. So if I do this, right? And then I do this. Drop, equip, unequip, pick up. So this should work, right? And it does. So technically, if you do that, you could probably make it through... The problem would be Pocket Rocket. Because for Pocket Rocket, you need, like, everything equipped. You need your shield, bow, and weapon. Weapons for jump slash cancels. The bow is for arrow smuggle flight. And the shield is for Pocket Rocket. So... yeah, fighting Overload would be... Well, okay, you wouldn't have to... You just have to, like... make sure to not equip shield. So you could get through GSI, but then, yeah, post-GSI stuff would be annoying. Right, like, technically... It'd mostly be okay. But yeah, you'd have to redo it at some point. And that's why we only Zuggle 10 times. Because you could technically Zuggle more for Ganondorf. And you could do that later if you wanted, but it wouldn't really help. Because 4 hits... Unless you could get it down to like... I don't know... 3 hits per phase. Actually, when you think about it, 3 hits per phase could make it more consistent. But then you're probably gonna have to resync your sword every time in Demon Dragon, and you need to have your shield and bow unequipped. Yeah, I don't know. 10's the right number, I think. Yo, Emilio, thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate that. Ow. Okay, so I did make the save, so let's get that back. Oh, what's up, Doc? Hello, Marty. The Burge Master. I have kind of maybe figured out how to play around the birds. Hopefully. Oh. I don't know if I'd call myself a master at it, though. Okay, so hopefully I can just get first strike cog skip today. Maybe I have actually figured it out. Because then I could get some really, really nice TOT golds, I think. Of course. Dude, that's the most annoying like mistake on cog skip, where basically you... Oh, that one I actually may have forgotten to check version number as well. But it's annoying because you have to like... find the wall. Oh, maybe you don't. Yeah, also that means I, like... What does that mean? In terms of how I mess it up? It's probably like... Oh, hello, Denkashi. It's like that's jumping too early, right? That'd be like jumping way too early, I think. Or maybe it's that Link didn't turn around or something. In which case it would be like the snapback issue, but I don't think it was that. Oh, did I not hit it? Why did it sound like I hit it if I didn't hit it? I jumped back down. Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess that makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just didn't get the turnaround input to turn me around. Well, presumably I did the input for it, and then it just didn't turn like around. I think he was kind of like he did get stuck on the ledge a little bit, which is a little weird. Yo, a blast from the past, dat boy. Wait, I gotta refresh the chat. You don't want anyone recognizable in the Zelda movie? I want Chris Pratt to play Link. I think that would be funny. Oh, hello, Karma. What's up, Kha'Zix? Thanks for the good looks. How's it going, Cyro? Sure. Hello and goodbye. All right. Also kind of whack. Wait, so what happened there? My guess is that because I climbed something. So my guess was that I climbed the wall, or that like my jumps to the right got cut short or something by the root, maybe, because I wasn't maybe far enough back. And so I didn't get to the middle of the like opening of the tunnel. And then I climbed a wall, and so I was like, okay, well, at least I was camera locked, so I should be able to save this. And so I got to myself to the corner. So it was savable, but yeah. Still a little iffy. Okay. Next time I do that, the menuing will be really, really clean, spotless. Squeaky. Not washed, but clean. Huh. I suppose. It's, yeah, I failed that one. That's why the thorium test is good. So if you do... like this? Oh, that's the sound. Okay, wait. So let me try it again. Compared to... there. So if I do... like this. And then I go... like that. And I can load this save. Does anyone know how we figured out that this tiny corner on GSI lines up with the starting position of the new game? Oh, it doesn't. I'm using a different setup to get MNF. Basically, there's... What is the SLD? Is it save, load, drop? Or... No, that sounds... Save, load, duplication. There we are. I was like, that just doesn't sound quite right. But there's saving and loading involved. Yeah, okay. Save, load, transfer. Basically, with save, load, duplication, it will... that's the one where you, like... I think it's... You drop, do this, and then reload a save. Wait, no, how does it work? Do that. Drop equip. Wait, is it? Equip drop. Wait, drop equip. Drop and then reload. Basically, this is the thing that will transfer your weapon to the same spot on the map in a different save. So you can see I have the MNF here, but instead you can zuggle and like if you zuggle something attached to Link's feet, he will be able to pick it up. And so it's just attached to Link himself. So it doesn't really matter where you are on the actual map. It will always send it to the intro because it's just attached. It's attached to his model, right? It's kind of like how we have quick drop. Well, it is like quick drop zuggle. That's what it's called. But yeah, that corner on GSI doesn't line up with the intro. It's just you need any spot that you can like fail drop. Oh, is that true? See, like this, you can see how it's like on Link's feet. That is the reason you can do it like from anywhere. Because if you load the other save, it will just be there, attached to Link. So I reload like this save, for instance. Yeah, so quick drop zuggle, you can do it anywhere you want, basically. And it's just faster. Oh, actually, would it be faster? I guess it's not necessarily faster than an SLD at the right location, but you have to be at the right location, which is inside shrines, so you'd have to do it later. Where this one, you can do it whenever you want, basically. You just need, like, one weapon. So yeah, that's why it's like it's a cool setup. Yeah, so SLD is save, load, duplication. You'd have to traverse the shrine multiple times. Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh, wait, no, I need the file back. So it's the thing where you like drop your weapon and then load a different save, and it will transfer that weapon that you dropped to the new or the save that you just loaded. So at the coordinates that you did the drop. Stop, drop, and reload. I don't know if you're going to be able to get enough names for that one. Hey, what's up, Karen? Yeah, that one's called SLD. There are way too many acronyms in speedrunning. It can be hard to keep things straight. Oh yeah, specifically for runs, it's way faster to do QDZ. But I mean, I guess. Well, in terms of like the reloads, but I mean, really, in a run context, that's the only thing that really matters. And yeah, QDZ to get MNF is way better than SLD. Because yeah, you wouldn't want to break ASF. And then what about DSS, DS, DS? With some other letters thrown in there. I don't remember what that actually stands for, or what the trick is that had that like insane acronym. I just know it had three DSs in it. Okay, second try, but overall everything else was really good. So we take those. Oh. I forgot to do the check. I understand what happened. I saved, but I was still in the backflip animation. Or like the landing animation from the backflip. So I wasn't able to drop the tree branch. That's what happened last run. Oh, I understand. I get it. I just had to do it again to, you know, actually get it. Okay, so this should work. I did do the check. That should be good. It didn't run out of stamina this time. Huge win. Okay, I think this was second try. Was it second try cog skip? There's something that made it not quite ideal of a start. It was probably second try. Or, I don't know. I want to say there was something wrong with that start. Keep it due. Please don't fail me. It's weird. It failed in that spot in like one of my PBs or something. That exact spot. But I guess this is a... This is a section where we're holding up for a really long time. So if the up button was gonna fail at any point in the run, this would be the spot. I ran out of stamina. Did I run out of stamina twice there? One. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay, we got the duped bow. Oh, okay. This has to be the shrine, right? Oh. Okay, we take this. Whatever. I wonder why I missed it. The angle that I climbed up must have been like slightly off or something. Okay. Sure. Slight mistake, but it didn't actually take too long to find where the shrine was. I wasn't camera locking because you normally don't need to. In fact, camera locking would probably make it harder to press A on the shrine. Like if you held the camera down at the same time, you could. I think it'd probably still work. So you could do that just in case. But also, you shouldn't have a bad angle there. I wonder if that's because of the me climbing the wall, like down below. All good. I heard that jingle pretty late. But this is better shape than last time. Even though it might be... Well, actually, no, it's probably still faster. Because I had trouble setting stuff up because of the extra overload. Ah. Hmm. There we go. I was a little worried that I lost count of the number of like Ultra Hand turns I did. Even though it's like it's only 6. So like how do you lose count there? But at like 3, I was like, wait, was that 3? No, that was 2. But we're good. There we go. Really clean. Actually, that was a really good fuse. I think some things in it can be a little faster, but overall, no mistakes. Or I didn't make it to the island, I guess. I think I'm supposed to do now like this, and then save. I actually might die on this from cold because I voided out, which is pretty bad. I'm definitely gonna die. Okay, here's the game plan. We save and get a health refill. Oh, well, I guess that's a little awkward. I should return to title screen. This avoids the death marker. That's a little disappointing. I guess I should have tried this. Yeah, this is one of the things I should have tested. Okay, so now we have the second slot. Why don't I just use the... Okay, wait. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, feels bad, man. Feels bad. Because I voided out. Because I jumped off the island. Oh, I guess two. I did 2 void outs. Which is really the problem. Okay, so... There we go. Okay, well, not clean. That was a big time save that I had in my PB, so... Not gonna save nearly as much time. I think I should still save time though. And there's time save on the rest of GSI as well. Or rather, I think it's just getting to recall. And then everything else was pretty okay. Probably still time save from doing things better, faster, etc., etc. But yeah. Yeah, this is the new strat. Hopefully that just works. Yeah, okay, it just works. We're hitting the same cycle. So I think that's just 5 seconds faster. Or around 5 seconds. Okay, so I tried something there that did not appear to work. I wonder why. I probably got caught in between like the dragon heads or something. So maybe I turn around and then hop left. I'm actually really curious about that now. Like, why did that fail? Because I was trying to land on the, and I did. I landed on the upper platform where the door is directly instead of landing down below, finding the corner, and then going from there. So that should be faster, but if you can't hit the door with the, or if you can't like just walk to the door, then I need to figure out how to get to the door. Whatever. It's not like this run is the run anyway, with that getting to ascend shenanigans. Okay. And I should still be saving time, because, like, I think I had a death getting to, recall. And yeah, like, a death is 2 reloads at minimum. Well, I guess probably also maximum. Okay, I accidentally climbed the, I think the right, like, pillar? Like, the side of the gate, essentially. Okay, there we go. That was pretty good. There you go. There we go. Okay, I was a little worried because yesterday in one of my attempts, I had climbed like the corner of that wall. Okay, holds L. Yeah, I climbed like the corner of the wall, which meant I was not facing like the right direction. Oh, also, if you accidentally target this thing, you can just talk to it again. And then holds L again. It was surprisingly hard to, like, I didn't do it, where I was unable to get the target on the statue again once I like left. I would have expected it to have a really large like range. Another GSI completed. And probably better than last time. I don't know. It is hard to tell. I think it's probably gonna be like a 53 maybe, where I had a 55 in my PBE. there's the ferry. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so what I need to do is this is unequipped. Unequip. Also unequip. And then unequip. And then I'll make a save here. So this part I'm gonna be following what Saber does soon, but not today. Okay, 55. Okay. Yeah, okay, I made it. I was like, did I end up on the Great Plateau or something? But no, we're good. Okay, yeah, this is working. This is good. What? Oh, what? Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I mean, that is still embarrassing. I forgot to bring it back to the sky. That's why there was nothing there. I was like, there's no way. I've tried going, like, no distance up. I've tried going even further up, and there's just nothing. They got rid of the Great Sky Island. But no, it's still there. All right, 85. Let's see if this even, like, works the way I want it to. I should land past the bridge, or past the gate, which is the bridge as well. But right here... Oh, I just landed in the water. What? Okay. Well, that's good. Love that. Land in the water. I guess I didn't go far enough. Well, I have enough, I think, to do another pocket rocket without breaking the shield. So this is probably still okay. That's not great though. Oh, there it goes. Oh, was that angle? Was that fuse? Yeah. Okay. Because basically, even if I figured it out, I think my shield is probably gonna break. Ugh. Right, because I only had one more. Or that was the last, I guess, attempt of Pocket Rocket. Because you only get like, it's 12 durability if you use 3 boosts per, right, 3 is to get to max speed. You use 3 per, you get the first one, the second one, the third one, and then on the fourth one, it's going to break. So you need the shield to be able to clip. I guess technically, what you could do is if you, you could Zuggle again, right? If you do another, like, de-Zuggle, you could potentially still get the overload, like, clip to work without the shield. And then you would just have to unequip bow and stuff. How do you know the clock hands are lined up? Yeah, there's an audio cue. Land on the edge and fell into the water. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, well, let's see. So I thought it was like a 53, and it was a 52. Not too far off. 1614 is pretty good. Yeah, Ascend, I still save time, but it's not great. Okay, so let me look at what happened. Overall, I mean, like, still decently ahead. Just not ideal. Oh, I very much did not go far enough. Which means I was pressing the buttons too fast. Like, honestly, that would have actually been fine. That would have been a fine landing spot if I just didn't go for the, if I was trying to line up with the gate. But in that, I wouldn't have done the bow aim to turn Link even more. And I would have just tried to get to the gate and go from there. But yeah, that's how it goes. You're going to save the golds. It does that automatically. right? Like, yeah, it wouldn't really make sense to only save golds for runs that you finish. Because then you'd have to finish runs to get an accurate sum of best. Which I don't know. Does live split just not do that automatically? Do you have to like click an option to save golds? Because live split 1 just does it by default. So if you accidentally get a gold, you either have to undo the split mid-run, or when you reset it, it will save it, and then you have to go back into the splits and change it. Usually brings up a confirmation box. Okay. Yeah, that's something I feel like I see people mention, but I've never used live split like proper. I've used the web version. Yeah, live split 1. Okay, so basically, yeah, I just didn't go far enough. Honestly, whatever. It's fine. Let's see. So we'll just do this for now. Okay, so this is 81. I'm just gonna go back to doing my strat for now, and then I'll mess around with Saber's like endgame strats for like future runs. So it seems like it does, right? Because I landed on the bridge, which is kind of expected. Were there any free strats? Some of the things did look really nice. Yeah, a lot of it like should be pretty simple to add. I do want to practice like the way he does the arrow smuggle flight, where you wait for the like shooting the bow. That seems interesting to me, but it's something that I haven't practiced, and so I feel like I just mess up the inputs. But it's a good way of like spacing out your jump slash cancels. Well, so that you like fall faster. I think it's like a slightly different angle on both of the flights. And then yeah, like for this one, I really just needed to land anywhere past the gate. Like it actually just didn't matter as long as I made it past the gate. But I didn't. I fell short by like a little bit because I landed here, right? I hit like this edge. So if I had gone even just, you know, one more jump slash cancel, I would have landed somewhere around here. And then you can clip. The idea is that, like, you miss the out of bounds platform if you clip on the bridge. I don't know. So I'm a little worried about, I'm a little spooked, I guess, by, like, if you clip right here, I don't know how big the culling area is. Because if you clip, like, middle of the gate, you just get destroyed. It's cursed. Because, yeah, it's like if you clip from the middle of the bridge, you might be fine. But I don't know that to be true. I guess we can try it here. So if I clip from, like, right here. Well, actually, what if I clip from... Okay, so here's the thing. I think you... If you're at the gate, right? And you hold down... So from here... You get through the depths, and then you dive like backwards, right? Which is diving north. And if you hold dive the whole time, you will make it to the platform. But I want to say that's like if you clipped way over here, if you held dive the whole time, I don't think you would land on the platform. If you held dive the whole time. If you, like, didn't hold dive the whole time and just did, like, a tap, an R tap, and then held back, you would make it, but then you're not going down as fast. Which I think if you're past the gate, you don't have to worry about that at all. And yeah, like, realistically, it should be pretty easy to make it by. Like, even if I landed... Right, if I landed, like, at the balcony, for instance, or above the balcony, that's still fine. Because... Or I think it should be. Also, let me check. How many... I had 25 fairies and 38. Yeah, that's good enough. What happens if you talk to the guy? Like that guy that's right here? It wouldn't do anything. It would just tell you where you are, I guess. Okay, but if we're looking for, like, what if I clip up here? Oh, I don't have a shield anymore. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Basically, if I went here and here. So this would have been my backup plan. But yeah, let's just say I'm like up here somehow. Oh, swap and drop, you're right. Okay. And then we clip. I guess I would be facing this way, probably. Something like this, right? I guess this might be a little bit too far. Where is this? What if I... Well, it would probably still work. That's just a little bit interesting to me. So this is where I'm trying to land, like up here, because there's a... Yeah, it's like right by the Lionel. Then you would hit the army trigger still. So that'd be okay. It's just a little, basically, you want to land somewhere where you can always drop the stick in front of you. So that would be okay. It's just the reason the big stone slab is really nice is that, yeah, the ground is very, very uniform. Oh, have a good night, peace. One peak. What do you use the peak on? Beautiful Zelda. To be fair, being able to like guarantee the Zelda catch at the end would be cool. Oh, also I didn't practice that. That's another strat where, yeah, you can get to Zelda based on the audio, like the song. And I didn't really bother learning it. Dude, it's so dumb that, like, you have to do everything, literally everything, for the end game to get to this one part in Demon Dragon you want to practice. It's like, yeah, I have to kill Army, I have to kill Ganondorf, I have to kill Demon Dragon, and then I can practice catching Zelda. You know how long that is? I don't know how long that is. Okay, wait. So it's like enter Army is a 114 and catching Zelda is a 131. So it's like 15 minutes or something. Ah, well, they don't have quartz here, so I think Link would be fine. And we'll never stop complaining about it. I wonder how much progress has been hindered by that. Like, what if there is some crazy arrow smuggle strat for Demon Dragon, but nobody's found it because you have to do all of, like, a Ganondorf. Yo, what's up, Zelds? Thank you for the 13-month resub and the good luck. Straight to all dungeons, no trial. Yes. That's a good one. Wait, is this not Gloom? Really? Wait, is the Gloom not active? Why is it not glooming me? Neato. This is supposed to be like gloom. Is this some overload thing? You just don't feel gloom damage? Because it's definitely not a landing here early, because I've done that before. Right? Like, it's not like it would activate the gloom once you enter army. Hey, what's up, Meryl? Yeah, no, I guess I am in the depths. Okay, so if I go into the army trigger, is it now gloom? Or have I defeated gloom? I'm just invincible. I'm not like actually invincible, right? Dude, I've done it. I don't know what I did, but gloom does not affect me anymore. Hello? Okay. This is kind of neat. Oh, I can't. Okay, so I throw this at myself just to make sure it is not glooming. The gloom is just not working. Gotta check the footage. I mean, all I did was like clip, right? I've ascended. Actually, no, I descended, I guess. Oh my god. Oh no. This would be bad in Demon Dragon if you needed to die. So, in Demon Dragon, if you need to die, the best way is to just use a ruby. Like, you get rid of all of your fairies and then you just chuck a ruby. If you run out of rubies, that would be a problem. Because, yeah, it's like trying to die on, like, gloom is actually really difficult. Let's see, send this one over to the Eggheads, then glitch hunting channel. I guess it would be like, just send a timestamp in the VOD. Would be the easiest way to do that. Who would run out of rubies? Dude, I literally, in my first run that I had ended up finishing, I had the rubies. I just got rid of them all. It was so dumb. Yeah, I just dumped them all. This is kind of neat. It's back. Oh no, it's back. For a brief moment, I got to experience what it's like to be Ganondorf. It just didn't load somehow, I guess. That was weird. Yeah. Let's see. Should I still send this over to Glitch Hunting, the channel? All right, twitch.tv/player5/videos. Let's get a timestamp. P5 on glasses. What a great clip. I probably just said, if you wear glasses, you're a nerd. Okay, so... it's right around here. Why is there... Oh, that's current patch. Okay. I was like, what is glitch hunting current? I just put in glitch hunting. I was thinking, like, is this the right channel for it? Well, I think people will figure it out. Yeah, maybe glitch discussion would have been better. All right. Wait, so actually, after all of those golds, I still only have a 120/41. Oh, so you see how when I run over here... Oh, not here. When I run over here, there's like gloom damage. That was not happening earlier. How? I don't know. I guess we might find out. Because I sent a timestamp to the glitch hunting channel in the Discord, and maybe somebody already like knows why something like that would happen. but I personally don't. It'd be interesting. I don't know if that would be helpful for anything. I'd imagine not, right? Or, wait, hear me out. Oh, no. You have to, I think, you potentially would have to STC it. Anyway, I was thinking like some sort of damageless, some way to like avoid damage on the way to Ganondorf. Like, say a blindfolded route that that doesn't get fairies, but I don't know. Yeah, probably. The thing is, like, getting hit's not really that bad. Oh yeah, it's just use this thing that I don't know how to do it. Just somehow get the gloom to not show up, and do that for the full run somehow. No hit blindfolded. Yeah, I wonder what that would look like. I mean, how often do we get hit? I guess you would just have to cook, right? For stuff on GSI, well, we get hit a lot in like army, and that you could probably play around, right? Like if you got arrows, you could maybe run away and then shoot rubies from afar. Something like that. Like if you clipped down to say the Lionel, you killed it. You got a bunch of arrows, you got the bow, and then you shoot ruby arrows from really high up. Like you arrow fly up, shoot down ruby arrows to kill everyone. I guess you would need stamina for that. Yeah, definitely still MNF for Ganondorf, but you'd have to like figure out safer ways of taking him out. Yeah, AD is still the Savage Lionel bow, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. The takeaway from that run is that I'm gonna do the strats I know how to do right now, and then maybe for like tomorrow's runs or whatnot, I will learn the new stuff. Yo, what's up, Gateway? How's it going? Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I think I did that right, but just to make sure I have the thingy, the version number checked. Hey, what's up, beer? Oh, thank you for the GL. Hello, Aerolite. Do you think the 639 rule should still apply to Blindfolded? I don't really mind it. This category is a bit different. Well, what do you mean? What about the 639? Like, should it be a different intro skip timing? Because that was discussed, and the conclusion of the discussion was that it's like to keep the rules as similar as possible. You just say 639 is still fine. Yeah, it was discussed because I think Saver used to use like 7 minutes, but then yeah, when it was added to the leaderboard, there was some discussion on what the rules should actually be. And then the conclusion was that, yeah, it's like you can do blindfolded intro. I think Savior strats were like 640 something. Maybe like a 642 was the fastest that he could do with the strats he was using, but you could envision a strat that's not as normalized that would go even faster, that would like tie at the same time. Because, yeah, intro's not that. It's like pretty simple, right? It's just run. You just have to like count the number of steps to keep track of where Link is. So yeah, I don't know. I think the 639 is fine. I'd be fine with 7 minutes as well, but either way, as long as you're allowed to skip the intro, we're all good. Okay. All right, second try and like a little sloppy, but whatever. Yeah, that first one I jumped when I didn't mean to. I was like getting my fingers ready to do the inputs, and then I suddenly pressed X too early. But I think I did figure out what was wrong with cog skip for the most part. So like I'm getting it first, second try pretty consistently now. Okay, that should work. I didn't bother checking. But I probably should have. It's just like not really in my muscle memory to check whether or not I got the QDZ properly. Okay, so like right there, I think I missed it. But that one I got it. That one felt normal though. I wonder why I missed that one. Because it's a good thing I checked. Okay, overall not too bad. Dude, part of me wanted to reset that one to get a first strike hog skip. Just because I feel like I've got it now. Like I figured it out, so it wouldn't even take that long to get an attempt with it. And then I could see how fast it actually is for getting to TOT. I almost inputted a side hop there. weird. I haven't done that before. Whatever that was. I think I climbed to the left of the door. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Got the bow. Okay, we're gonna have to revisit that. What keeps happening? Okay, I want to say there was a part of that where I didn't camera lock at the right. When I walked backwards, maybe I didn't camera lock. But I don't know. I keep on missing that, as in I've done it twice today. I should have probably reviewed the footage there actually for last run, but I just didn't remember it. Yeah, that one I was trying to camera lock the whole time, so that, you know, in case something went wrong, I would have the same camera angle, and then it would be potentially easier to figure out where I am. There we go. Okay, at least the inside of the shrine was like worked as expected. Unlike last time where I think I went too far right, maybe. I like over adjusted. No, that's my mouse. Alright, yeah, I'm thinking that was not a very good split. But, like, it didn't take that long to find the shrine. It took a bit, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, TOT had a couple hiccups. I don't know. Overall, not the greatest start, but not terrible either. How did I just cut a tree? Oh no. What? Well, I did something really, really wrong. Yeah, landed short. Yeah, I figured I did. So initially I was like, how did I slash a tree? That must mean I landed too far, right? And then the choo-choo was like, oh boy, that means I'm too like too early. Yeah. So then I just didn't piece it together soon enough. Okay, but I want to go and check what happened. There was something that oh, getting to Ultra Hand. This part was weird. So I climb up. And then walk into the corner. And do a bunch of these dynamic snuggles. Check that. I'm up. Oh, wow. Yeah, I wonder why that happened. Guess I could reload this one. Yeah, I'm not hitting Ultra Hand as consistently as I want to. So let's go back here. I will say that recovery did make sense. The just camera lock and then feel it out. Although I will say I was not expecting to be too far left. It's actually, yeah. Normally on that one I would be like too far right. But yeah, right here. So I go here. Go like this. Set up dynamic snuggles to this. And then from here... I still get the examine prompt, right? So that's how it's supposed to look. I don't know why it didn't do that. Or, I don't know exactly why. I guess... right here, right? We're in the corner. I go like this? Is this a different angle? Well, that was different, but it did work. Okay, so we go like this. And then do this. And then... like this. Hey, what's up, Yonduino? Thank you for the 22-month resub. Bubsy 3D is better? I'm sure it is. Okay, that works. I wonder... yeah, why did it fail? Wasn't the climb up on the rail pillar thing kind of wonky? Yeah, I think it wasn't quite what I wanted it to be. Like, I climbed maybe too far left. Okay. Why did that one work? Or why did that one fail? Okay, hear me out. Is there some other wall that I could use? So, like, what if I did this, right? Is this wall better? Somehow? I feel like maybe it's like the play is this. And then boom, you're good. Oh, how's it going, Cell? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, so you climb up here, right? You get into this corner. That's where you do the D-zuggles, and then you hop this way, climb. But is this angle? Is this wall straight? Because I am not 100% sure. I say we pretend it is. For now. Climb up. Do this. Am I seeing much improvement? No, I'm not. I'm not seeing anything. Haha. Oh, man. That would be cheating. Okay, yeah, you're right here. You do all the things, and then you go... like this. Climb the wall. Over here. And do this. And then you... boom. Okay, this seems better, I think. Why would this be better? So I think... yeah, I think the reason... so to kind of rationalize why this would be better than what I was doing before is that this wall is probably not as uniform as the other one. So, like, if I go over here, maybe it's a different angle, right? Oh, man. Look, all I'm saying is it'd be nice if that wall was, you know, helping me make this run more consistent. I would appreciate that. Imagine a non-jank wall. Yeah. It doesn't exist. But yeah, that's why, like, I think this wall might be better for consistency. Maybe. At the same time, who knows? An entire roll of toilet paper. That's pretty impressive. Okay, that seems good. Oh, I think I'm happy with that. Let's see, finally going to a nose doctor. Oh, hopefully they can figure some stuff out. Hopefully they know what's wrong. No? Nose? That was almost a good, almost an okay pun. Passable, you know? But I fumbled a little bit. Hopefully he knows what's wrong, but what if it's not a he, right? Don't let gender get in the way of a good pun. Oh my. What? They're called dad jokes. Or dad humor. I mean, like, puns are definitely that kind of humor, right? But then what differentiates a pun and a dad joke? If it's called dad jokes, why are they MZ specialties? MZ has some shocking news. Okay, yeah, that seems fine. Half dad. Oh, that's how that works, right? Okay, so do we just go again then? Yo, what's up, Dan? Just thinking about what makes it a dad joke. The definition compared to just like a pun. Or are puns dad jokes? Are all puns dad jokes? Because they're definitely a big part of dad jokes. Oh, snap. What's up, Saber? Thanks for the good luck. How did the runs go today? Big overlap? Not all, but many. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Dad jokes are usually apparent. Oh, there it is. My goodness. Still going? Hey, good luck. Pocket Rocket sucks? Yeah. Okay, so I guess we just go. Ooh, let's see how this one goes. But it's full grown. Yeah, I used to check like r/dad jokes. Yeah, there are some good ones. Although I think in general, like with Reddit, you kind of want to go to just like top of all time and then, you know, scroll through a subreddit based off that, and then don't actually check like the daily new stuff. Unless it's one of those like really popular ones, then it's probably not going to be great. And even then, like, I'm just gonna do that. Sure. That was first try cog skip, but I got kind of confused because I think there was like the whole ledge protection. Like I made it past the root, and so I walked into the corner. I think. Well, actually, maybe I didn't, but it definitely sounded like I did, and so I was a little confused as to where I was. So I tried to like get all the way to the right corner. That way I could jump. And if you jump to the right in that corner, Link will bonk his head a lot. And that's how you can tell. Or that's, I guess, one way that you can tell. I've started incorporating the throw checks. Thank you, Saber. And it has saved me on one run today, I think, where I would have messed up going back to the GSI save. I would have had no MNF, and there was one at the beginning that just had no MNF. Oh wait, this is the intro. I do not remember selecting new game, even though I must have done it because we're in the cutscene. That just means it's muscle memory, which is Pog. Very cool. Okay, not bad. Yeah, it really... I'm pretty sure I lost time on the the cog skip part compared to a regular intro. It shouldn't have been that much, though. It's still alright. This section right here is the most likely for my up button to fail. Oh, also, I think I split at a different spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Got the bow. Okay. So that was the strat that I changed because I failed that last time. I failed that twice today, trying to get to the terminal. Where I like backed it up, sure, but it was just not super clean. Wait. So I have the first one. There we go. Okay, I think I missed like 2 D-Zuggles. Maybe. Overall, fine split. Pretty clean for the most part. Probably not a gold. Oh, I think the most viewed clip from yesterday's stream was me saying it's probably not a gold, and then it golded, but it was only by a little bit. So like, come on, give me some slack. It's not like I was saving huge time, you know? I would say I'm still ahead. I don't know by how much. My guess is like 20 seconds. Because I think first try cog skip, even with the slight slip up, we're probably still pretty good. getting MNF was all right, not like perfect. Okay, thank you. I wonder why I messed that up last time. I guess I just didn't count correctly. Also, okay, so last run that like died there, the reason it was weird, or one of the reasons it might have been weird, is that I actually was low enough to alert the constructs, which has never happened in a run before. I've had that happen in practice. But that just means I'm lower, right? Because I'm in range for the constructs to actually see me. Okay, pretty clean. Actually, like really clean. We take those for sure. I forgot. No. I forgot about this. I was gonna check. Yeah, I should just take breaks. The thing I was gonna check was, I did the wrong number of like jumps or something. So I voided out instead of getting into a better position for so I do this. Okay, 50. A 100. Oh, okay, sure. That works. Yeah, that was a silly mistake on the first flight. Big reload time loss. But I mean, like, I'm saving so much time anyway. It doesn't really matter, but it's just a little messier. All right. I guess it could be a gold, right? But I still need to get a perfect ascend split. As in no reloads at all. But it's still saving a bunch. Because yeah, my PB got lost. There. That's all right. Wow. Well. Yeah, oh wow, 1547. That was pretty good. What happened there? I did jump slashes. So basically, whatever you have arrow smuggle, the way we get around is by drawing the bow, and once the bow is drawn a certain amount, or once the bow is like taken out, you can then do a jump slash. But because of the glitch that we have active, the jump slash will immediately get canceled. And so if instead I mess up the timing, it will do a jump slash instead of a canceled jump slash. And so I lose a lot more height. And I did it like 4 times in that flight. It was kind of ugly. So I lost way too much height and hit the ground and died. But yeah, everything else is pretty good. I would say really good. And yeah, we can still gold ascend by another like minute at least. It's probably like a minute and a half or something. But yeah, 7 ahead. And this split has apparently like 2.5 minutes to save. So this would be like 9, 10 minutes ahead. I could be 10 minutes ahead off GSI. And that would be 55, 58. So like 56. It'd be like a 46. So yeah, that would be like a sub 40 pace kind of thing. If I could get everything properly. No, I could continue. The reason I don't want to is basically, so if I hit continue, all of my Zuggled Master Swords are gone. Wait, really? They weren't? Oh. Oh, okay, I could have continued that. I assumed because every single time I've done that, I do a jump slash, and that's what kills me at the end. But apparently, because I was just, yeah, I think I landed while I was doing arrow flight inputs. Because I was trying to, like, at the end, I was trying to, like, really gain height to land at the normal spot. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Well, whatever. It would have been a big time loss anyway, because it was, like, right at the end of the flight. So I'm fine with resetting it. But yeah, I figured my Zuggled Master Swords would be gone because I died with my weapon out, but I didn't. Oh, have a good night, Glitch. Yeah, throw on the blindfold again. I appreciate that, but no. But what is my sum of best in terms of... Yeah, 4618 GSI. Have a good night, peace. But yeah, it's like if all of my Zuggled swords were gone, I would have to run into the shrine, reset up the Zuggled weapons, and then leave the shrine. So it would be like kind of a pain. So I was like, whatever. And I could do better than that anyway. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so the thing I wanted to check was... Oh, okay. Wait. So this is actually a good opportunity. So, I need to reload this one. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Bings? Thanks for the good luck. Dude, what? What is this emote? Because I've seen it and it's very, very cool, but like Gritty Goose? Huh? Okay, so this is the thing I wanted to check. Basically, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, it's not 2 and 2. I assume it's like... Is it 2 forward, 1 left? Or maybe it's supposed to be like... Because that barely didn't work for 2 and 2. You could potentially just do this. I don't know. I would try the flight, but I also don't want to. And realistically, like, what I just did worked. It worked as intended. So I could just do that. I guess the benefit of doing this is that you, I think, line up directly with the terminal while you're here, which is not in the snow. Okay, yeah, so the mid-bow is what causes you to... Okay, wait. Funny idea. Sure. We do this. And this is aimed directly there. And now if I go... Oh, wait. So let me do this. Oh, have a night, Veg. Oh, hello, Danny Man. Long time no see. So true. It's actually... the goal of this run is to to cut that time down. No, but yeah, how have you been? Wait, what? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Oh, it still works. Interesting. Okay, what I'm thinking is you go like this. Right. Boom. Now this angle is actually perfect, right? I just need to not get the mid bow, what you get from like doing a bow aim here. So instead you tap R and then do the flight like this. Right, because then it doesn't change the angle Link is going. You just get to fly. So I was actually doing this in Ascend when we were still thinking like, oh, set up Arrow Smuggle in Ascend before the whole like, well, actually, you can just fly straight there. Strats were developed. The Finger Slayer strats. I was losing my mind because I would get the Arrow Smuggle set up at the like chest with the bow, and then Link's angle was different every single time. And so I was like, okay, how do you fly to the end of Ascend from here without changing Link's angle? Right? You align with the wall, and then that's when I realized like all bow aims, regardless of whether or not you're aimed at the floor, will change your angle. It's just like a small amount. And so I was like, okay, if we just pull out the bow but don't like bow aim, then it should be fine. But yeah, I haven't really used that like knowledge all that much. Yo, what's up, Code? You think I actually did that this run? If I did, that was a mistake. It could have been costly. How does one fight the final boss? Do you mean the dragon part or Ganondorf? There's like setups for it. You can like, if you drop all the way to the bottom, like if you dive all the way down, avoiding Zelda trying to pick you up, then it will play a cutscene, and Zelda will just like automatically pick you up and always like fly to the same spot. And so as long as you're, and like the thing with Dragon is that it's actually, the cycles are consistent as long as you are consistent. So if you do everything the same every time, it all lines up. And so Saber and Livy figured out how to essentially get it to all work out pretty well. Like each time you dive down, Zelda picks you up, brings you to the top, then you either like walk off the left side or use recall to turn Link and then walk off. Yeah, it's actually not too bad in terms of difficulty. Like I picked it up pretty quickly, I would say. But it is very cool. The hard part, I think, is the end, like the very, very last section, where he's like shooting fireballs or gloom balls, I guess, and they actually hit you. Yeah, that looks really, really good. I think I'm gonna. Right? Isn't that amazing? It just lines up. You just need to not bow aim, and it's perfect. Okay, that's pretty neat. Was there anything else in that run that I had said I should take a look at, and then I didn't? I think it was probably fine. Well, the thing is, these glitches are not like. I'm pretty sure Nintendo tests their games thoroughly. It's just, it's hard to be very complete with a game that has so many moving parts. And yeah, I mean, like I guess if you got somebody from like the glitch hunting community to test the game, maybe more of these obscure glitches would be like patched out. But I mean, some of these things, like you're never gonna do in an actual playthrough. Like you might accidentally do it, but that's after millions of people have played the game. Like quick drop smuggle, for instance, it's like equip drop against the wall, unpause pause, drop equip unequip, and then turn around while you do a quick unpause pause, and then you drop equip, and that if you then do this, it will like mess up the bow state. Well, I guess right there, right? Yeah, it just so happens that like Nintendo has such a large audience of people and also just a bunch of nerds trying to break the game and all that. Nintendo outsourced the QA with Tears of the Kingdom to the general public. That's kind of true. Yeah, they basically just patched everything that people found. Oh yeah, after talking to Stuart, I think everything went well. Yeah, it's like if you play Breath of the Wild, you're not really gonna find any glitches. Like, I don't think my casual playthrough really found anything. But then it turns out that game is, has a lot of cool stuff that you can mess with. Here we go. Ooh, I gotta take a sip of water or two. Actually, I will be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. How was the bathroom? It was fine. Where's the cat? Bring the cat home. I do not have the cat. Unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Sabu? Do you get 120? Not yet. I was just waiting for you to show up. Yeah. It's not that I just killed a run or two that were, fairly solid. Why does the blindfold look so high tech? Do you mean the speedrun or my blindfold? Because they're both high tech. Life is better with cats. Yeah, that's true. The actual blindfold? It's a Pepe the Frog. MZ found a Pepe the Frog blindfold, and Pepe is like the icon of Twitch chat. And other things as well, I guess. I mean, really just like lots of memes come from Pepe. Originally like 4chan stuff, but eventually it became quite mainstream. Okay, so I think we can now go, right? A bit of first try cog skip action. Here it is. The run, maybe. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. Thanks for the good looks. But yeah, it's like I can open or close the eyeballs, kind of. Not super well, but you're supposed to be able to open and close them. But there's like really no mechanism for it. Or everything is just kind of... Oh, not first try. Implemented a little jump I've been thinking about, right? Because essentially you fall into that little like that little groove, right, where the wings are supposed to sit on top of. You fall into that. You walk forward a little bit, and then you turn left, and then you run. But there's another one that's to the left, so you jump over that instead of just running through it. That way you don't have to do this step up. Yeah, so that one I also didn't get like stuck on the route, which is what I'm trying to get. But it worked out, it's just a little slow. Sure. Return to title screen. Don't load the save. That would be incorrect. There we go. Dude, that is so creepy. The like heartbeat. I wonder how well it like comes through on the VOD because of the like volume. Sure. Dude, why is weapon state transfer harder than like all the other pause glitches? I feel like I almost never get that first try for some reason. Also, I was having trouble like crouching there. And that's why it's like I would consider using a second controller for that, for crouch, or not crouch, for down on the D-pad, but I don't have two 8-bit DU lights. So if I were to switch controllers, right now my Pro controller drifts, and so I wouldn't want to use that because it might like move Link. But it'd have to be like a Pro controller. Yeah. It's because I targeted him. It changed my angle. Okay, I should have done 13 still, I think. Or I could have. Okay, let's just hope this is the right spot. Was that a tree then? That I avoided? This... It probably still works. It's a little awkward. Okay, so yeah, not great, but whatever. Ah. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think I did a shield jump. Yeah, we're just gonna... It's fine. I did a shield jump, right? When I picked up the bow. Yeah, 1706. Also, was I not actually crouching? I did get the bow. Which, hey, that's like better than I thought. Not crouching, yes, shield jump. Okay, yeah. And this is why having two control... I was just telling you about it. Yeah, having two controllers so you don't have to do R3 press on a D-pad, which shouldn't have an R3. Right? There's no stick click. And I was trying to check for it, right? Like, but I guess I just messed up. Sure. I mean, what, 1706 is pretty mediocre. Have a good night, beer. Oh, I need to do this. Yeah. How is it going, Sly? How have you been? Thanks for the GLHF. Oh, hello, Kirby Kiki. Thanks for the good luck. Good night, Karma. Hello, Deaf Not a Chicken. See, work from home approved recently. Let's go. Sick. Good to hear. Well, I'll see you guys in... Oh, man. See, streaming Blindfolded is an interesting experience because it's like, oh, let me do a reset, say hi to everyone, and then immediately just, yeah, time to ignore you for the next hour or two. Although usually less because I reset, but at the same time, y'all seem to enjoy watching Blindfolded, which is cool. Oh, there it is. First try. There it is, man. Okay, so that should save time over not doing cog skip, which I probably didn't save that much time. It's like at most 20 seconds, and so it's probably more like 10. But hey, saving time is saving time, right? Isn't it so cool? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you guys enjoy watching me do Blindfolded, definitely make sure to check out Crystal Saber on Twitch. Livy also runs Blindfolded. Show the other Blindfolded runners some love. There we go. I almost loaded a save again. And then obviously Point Grow, but you guys probably already know him. We'll probably see the 4th 80% completion pretty soon. Or the 4th person to complete an 80% speedrun Blindfolded. From Mr. Crow. That was clean. All right. Wait, this is actually really clean so far. Super solid stuff. I am interested in seeing what the final time is if I don't mess up getting to Temple of Time. Which, like, that is pretty consistent. At some point. The thing is, okay, the problem with... I always say that I need to, at some point, test out running on the way to Temple of Time. But the thing is, running changes how you move across terrain. Like, running seems less consistent than walking. And so I have a path that I can just walk, like hold straight and walk. That works really well. So I don't want to like change that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Unless it's really slow. Yeah, like right here, I could mix in some sprinting. Right, I have the stamina for it, but I'm just gonna walk because walking seems more consistent. Oh, well. How did that happen? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I would like to see... Wait, so let me just look back. 823, 824... Okay, I entered the diving cutscene at 8:30. It had, yeah, I saved like 10 seconds. Sick. But we go all the way to over here. I think I hit the pillar like I would expect. Go up left, and then that's lame. Okay, well, that's lame. Yeah, up just didn't work. So, essentially with this controller, I've noticed that if I'm holding up, it doesn't necessarily... Let's see if I can... demonstrate. I do like this, where I'm like pressing the button, and so sometimes like the button itself is pressed, but the thing is not super sensitive anymore. Like it's kind of mushy, the input. And so right there, what happened was I got to this point, moved into the water, and instead of going up right with this swim, I went right. And then I tried to hold forward and swim up. And he kept swimming this way because I was just not holding up. Even though I was holding up, I swear, the buttons just don't work on this thing anymore. At least not like 100% consistently. So I don't know. That might be like a D-pad, like the button pads. So underneath your buttons, like inside, there's like rubber that goes between the button and the sensor for it. And so like I've heard those can like deteriorate. That might cause this. I don't know. Is a Pro Controller better? You can't really play with a Pro Controller because you need the precise inputs. Like you would have to reroute the whole run based on a Pro Controller's input methods. Right, because like it's nearly impossible to input straight up on a Pro Controller. Yeah, so that one I didn't make a mistake, which, I mean, is a good thing, right? Obviously, I would prefer... Like, that's something that I could solve by just buying a new controller. And it's only 25 bucks. But... And it could potentially be even cheaper if they sell, like, replacement parts or something. Or maybe just opening up the controller, cleaning it or something. I don't imagine that should help that much, because... You know, the controller, I've only used it for like a month, but still. Yeah, that was not a mistake that I made. Ah, that was gonna be such a good time as well. It's probably like a mid 15 to a low 15. Yeah, it's an 8-bit do light. Man. Yo, what's up, Kate? I finally got a first try cog skip, man. First try weapon state transfer, everything first try, and then just destroyed by the controller. That's disappointing. And yeah, like that section is the most prone to having up fail because you're holding up the whole time. So the thing is, like, down seems to work really well. Left and right are fine. It's really just up. Which maybe I press up more than anything else. That's probably true, right? It would make sense. You're always trying to move forward. Yo, it's a otter. Can I see through the frog eyes? I actually can't, yeah. It's kind of the point. Yeah, imagine if I could see through it this whole time. I'd have to be like a really good actor. That 3-hour run, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I know exactly what's happening. I'm just gonna sit here for 15 minutes contemplating life because Demon Dragon can't kill me. Oh, hello, Dash Killer. Flip the rubber thing, you never press down anyway. Well, that's the problem. I do. At the same time, like, I wonder what the distribution of, like, directions that I press is. Because, like, yeah, most of the time it's forward. Or some combination of, like, up, right. And, like, there are back inputs, obviously, to, like, turn around and stuff. But, like... Oh, no, I guess running arrow flight to get that going, you do... And, like, running arrow flights, yeah, are all holding down. But yeah, down has no issues. It's really just up. Hey, what's up, Theo? The runs are going well, I will say. I had one that got to... Yeah, one got to, like, the castle gate nearly on pace for a 1-2x. I don't know how fast it would have been. If I got first try clip into army, it probably would have been like a low 1-2x pace. And then, like, the other attempts have been really good. Like, I had one that was 7 minutes ahead out of Ascend. It's just, you know, one thing or the other goes wrong. I should have definitely continued that one run, the 7 minute ahead attempt, because, like, I just assumed my Zuggle stack was gone, but it was like totally fine. Shouldn't have assumed. Okay, so, like, what is the plan here? I think I got, like, maybe one more attempt. One more, like, real attempt for the day. And then if that fails, I'll just practice, I guess. What about fake attempts? Well, those are resets to cog skip. So I don't know how many of those I would need. All right, here we go. Well, thank you for the good looks. You'll go blindfolded too. Okay, I sometimes see people post memes that are like, try to type this word blindfolded, or like, close your eyes and try to type this word. What's the deal with all that? Is that like... making fun of people who can't touch type or something? Or is it just that it, like... for a lot of people these days, it doesn't change anything being able to see the keyboard or not. Okay, okay. I can just repeat what I did last time. You know, first try everything. Because I've got it, you know? I understand cog skip now. It's come back to me. I just gotta do everything first try and then see what the time is. And that one probably saved like, yeah, I don't know, 10 seconds again. And cog skip really, really is not worth it, but whatever. Okay, well, not first try, but... Oh, does that mean did I accidentally, like, de-zuggle it or something? Hopefully not. Also, I feel like there's some lag on the, like, title screen. Like, I try to hit down A, and then... there's, like... you can't input that quickly. It just, like, takes a while to be able to hit... well, I guess hitting down, whatever. But then once you select new game, it takes a while to be able to then say, yes, I want to start a new game. Or like when you load a save, I select a load and then I try to hit up to then confirm my choice, and it just takes a little while. Uh, sure. Yeah, not quite as good as last time because of the QDZ miss on the tree branch. Or is it? Maybe it's better than last time. Maybe Cog Skip was like cleaner or something. I don't know. Because I cannot see. Okay, so I need up to not fail me. That'd be preferable. Okay, it worked. I'm like holding down this up button, ow, like as hard as I can. Oh wait, no, I can do this. Okay, somehow I made it to the safety corner. I guess I went too far right. Aw, come on, I threw it. I threw it. I don't know why Link didn't have the sword out. don't know if this works. I jumped before. Okay, we're probably fine. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Are you kidding? Yeah, well, it is what it is. Why did it fail? Also, 1608 is not nearly as fast as I thought it would be. Oh, just kidding. I threw it at the end, yeah. But that's like... I came up with this... Okay, so I get to here, right? Well, not here. Oh yeah, also this part failed. Because... What happened? Link? I just didn't... Okay, that makes sense. So, kind of. What? No. How did this work? Is there a frame? Okay. Is there a frame? There is, I guess. Or at least a few. Where you're jumping forward and you're about to land. So it doesn't do a jump slash. But it also doesn't register the, like, a Y input to do anything. Because I was very confused as to why Link was not pulling out his sword. But that just happened. Right? So instead of, you know, charging up the sword slash, he just stood there doing nothing. And you can see in the VOD there is a Y press that happens. So I would say that was kind of unlucky. Because yeah, you can see on input display I do input Y and it just doesn't do anything. Even though all I'm doing is jumping forward. So I don't know. You normalize at a different corner on the pillar. Let's see. So yeah, otherwise like this was actually going to be really good, I think. I would have killed the construct at like 1510. Yeah, like mid 15. And then right here. Wait, was I not all the way in the corner? Oh, interesting. Okay. That could be the... Yeah, that was probably the reason. I just didn't move Link into the corner. Yeah, so I climbed a different... Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Well, that's better than... So I made a mistake there. It's better than the setup not working. Wait, do I not have... No, I do. Oh, I don't have the shield equipped. Yeah, basically, what happened was... I was over here. Oh, leave me alone, please. I'm not here. Hey, what's up on the rocks? Thanks for the GG. Yeah, that run was like pretty good. But I can do so much better. It's like actually crazy. He's like, what, 1608? I'm already 46 ahead, but this should have been like a 1540 at least. Which is another like 30 seconds almost. Yeah. Okay, so what happened was I climbed up here. And instead of going all the way into this corner, I went right here. Right? I thought I heard Link's footsteps stop, but apparently they didn't. And so he was right here, setting up dynamic Zoggle. And then I do a, like, side hop left. But I think I was also, like, aimed this way somehow. And so I climbed it. I climbed, like, this wall right here. Instead of... How did I even do that? I must have, like, climbed this, and then it, like, did that. But yeah, the goal right here is to climb this wall instead. And then do this. Yeah, sub 120 should be pretty... pretty doable for sure. Yeah, and then it would work. Okay. Do a blindfolded speedrun less than an hour. It is currently not looking possible. Using the route I came up with, you'd have to save another like 5 minutes probably. At least. So, sorry, I just can't. Not in the cards yet. The route you'd have to take is like no ferries, no steering sticks, and that just sounds awful. Yeah, I guess. Okay, if you're doing a no ferry run, you would get the Savage Lionel Bow. And then do army that way. Which is potentially not that bad. You wouldn't have... Okay, so like I don't know how much time it would save to not get the... Well, how long is the steering stick split? Oh, I think it's like 8 minutes. Well, no, is it? So my best says 9:10, but that's because I haven't gotten that many runs to that point. I have a different file, I guess, that I was doing practice on for endgame. Where is it? Where my best was a 7-minute time, essentially. And that was like pretty ideal. Very hand wavy. So if you say like 7 minutes to get the steering sticks, that is the maximum amount of time you can save by skipping the ferry and the sticks. Not sure how you'd get from Lionel to Army. Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait. That wouldn't work. I was still thinking about the SDC in my head. No, you'd have to figure out Army. It'd be tricky. Is there anywhere where a crouch dash could be useful? Like a crouch dash off a ledge in this category could be useful. Okay, wait. So to not do that again, how about I climb up this? Do a side hop and then hold upright or up left and then set things up. And then we go like this. And then that. Yeah, not bad. It works. Like the strat itself is solid. I don't know, it's hard. I guess at a certain point, how much speed does a crouch dash even give you off of a ledge? Like if you compare this to just running, it's probably not that different. It just feels cooler. Yo, Saver, thank you for the raid. How are the Reds? Lost a 115 to Pocket Rocket. What was the GSI time? Smoge. $50,106. Nice. Is this for a 115? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's crazy because like that would still not be you know, the same. Yeah, I guess like the bar is, you know, sub 110 if everything goes like correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get sub 110. That's wild. But still, yeah, really, really solid pace. I just I keep on failing this. So I came up with this alternative strat, which might not really be that necessary, but essentially it's like you climb up, you go into the corner, do your thingy, and then I've been using, or I've decided I want to use this wall instead. And then if you use this wall, it like lines you up directly with, well, basically it's like this. And this will line you up directly with the terminal. Any advice on making Pocket Rocket 3 bursts free? Free? Well, I don't do the spam. Well, okay, how are you like messing up the Pocket Rocket inputs? Like, which part is failing? Because yeah, I don't think the like timing the button presses is that bad. It's hard to do it with the with holding the camera down. Oh, yeah, I guess it is, yeah. With your right thumb. I use my left thumb to hold the camera down. I do this. Which, yeah, it's not amazing. But I've been doing that kind of input for a while. Seem to let go of the grip doing that. Yeah, that's fair. What controller is it? Oh, it's 8-bit Do Light. Also, hello, Joel. That looks inhuman. It's definitely not what you're supposed to be doing as a human being. However, it gets the job done. Let's see, if you could, or if we're factoring in remapping buttons, what is the optimal button layout for like Pocket Rocket? What would it be? So essentially you need to hold camera down, right? You need ZL, you need X to jump, A to shield jump, and then down on the other D-pad. Okay, wait, so okay, you need down held the whole time, or C stick down, or right stick down. That needs to be held the whole time. And then you need to next hold... Oh, if you have a two-handed weapon, I guess you could hold the weapon out and then hold ZL. Wait, can you not remap camera? Let's see, controllers. Yeah, that might be true. Change. Yeah. Okay, so you have to do the L down and R down, or like right stick method. Or you need the right stick and the left stick held down at the same time, essentially, which is hard to. You could do ZL and then right down, left down, and then you need. Okay, so the easy buttons to press, I would say, are all the shoulder buttons, essentially. So you could do like jump would be X on, I don't know, L2. And then you need A on one of the other buttons. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Do I have a save for Pocket Rocket? I guess I can go open it up. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do another run. Because, yeah, that last one, I did say that was the last attempt. Or where is it? Okay, blind second half. Is this one? This one should be by, or have an autosave at least by the thingy. Got lost in Upper Hyrule Castle for 20 minutes. Oh, I tried. So I had one run that was like, I don't know, 4 minutes ahead or something off of GSI, or out of the steering sticks probably. And then I tried to do the land past the gate, and I just didn't make it far enough. Oh yeah, dude, that's something that like always annoyed me in Breath of the Wild. Like, I wanted to be able to like teleport out of a dungeon, but in Castle you can't. But it turns out the fact that you can teleport out is actually really nice for Blindfolded, which I found funny. Okay, so if we try. Okay, what am I thinking? I'm thinking button layouts, change button mapping. We have a ZL. These ones are not going to really matter too much, but you need to have X, A, oh, and then B. So, okay, so ZR is going to be. How do I do this? I need to do X, A, B, B. So I think ZR is going to be A. Wait, no. R is going to be A. ZR is going to be B. Wait, does that make sense? ZR is this one. Instead of doing, yeah, okay. And then ZL or L is ZL, so ZL is going to be X. Hold up. Am I cooking? And then you do this. So you go. Which one is A? Which one's B? I think A is... So I do this, and then... And then you need to... Okay, that's going to be really, really cursed, though. Oh my. Wait, I actually can't reload with this control scheme. Yeah, essentially, like, the way you would remove clawing the controller is to use the shoulder buttons, right? But then you would have to do the arrow flight with, like, the, probably the face buttons. So you would remap, like, I guess once you get going, you don't need to hold the camera down anymore, but you do need to hold the camera down for, like, doing the pocket rocket inputs. I don't know. This seems like it would be hard to adjust to. Like, you could learn how to do this, and it might be easier on the hands, but it would definitely take some, like, some time to kind of get used to it. Wait, so I want one of these back. Give me R is gonna be ZR, sure. You can now see how I can do the big L button plus down. And while your right hand... Okay, yeah. I want this one. Do the A-B slide with your thumb. Yeah, I do. Okay, I'm gonna abandon the remapping. Wait, not the system. It'd be controllers and sensors. Is this the one? Those two. Yeah, I think that's good. Set up infinite pocket rocket. Okay, how do you do that? Let's see, just shield surfing with a rocket shield should give the same momentum. I was thinking about, like, in terms of a backup, if you mess up pocket rocket, like, how much speed does just doing a shield surf with, like this, I guess. Like, how much momentum is that? Because it's probably not the same speed as, would it blow up the shield? You can only, like, use one burst of it, I think. But I'd imagine that's, like, not going to be as fast as... You need to keep going to reach max speed. I mean, you could, like, dupe shields, right? Also, what's up, Ergol? Yeah, I don't know how to set up infinite pocket rocket. Would require an extra shield. Which, yeah, that could be... Or that would be pretty easy, right? you would just do the same dupe method. Wait, so okay, you can get the same speed with a rocket shield compared to a pocket rocket? Is it just like you let the thing go? Oh, nice. Like, is that the same speed? If you just like use up the rocket? Because then you could just, yeah, have 2 rockets and 2 shields. You just fuse both. In which case, like... Isn't that just... That wouldn't cost that much time, right? You just dupe a second shield. And then you also... You just need to do a shield jump input while holding down. And then jump. And then eventually the rocket runs out. And then you start doing your thingies. No, I haven't. Because I haven't had time to like... Or I haven't gone to try it in an actual, like, attempt. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Bloom? When you tested, just rocketing was slower, but not by a substantial amount. Okay, so, like, that's totally reasonable then, right? So if you don't want to do Pocket Rocket, and if one of the issues with Pocket Rocket is, like, pressing A and B... Let's see, you still have to do... You still have to do the forward shield jump. Like, you do... Yeah. It's not an issue? Okay, so then this would work, right? You just do a forward shield jump, and then the rocket runs out, and then once the rocket runs out, you start doing your jump slash cancels. $60 kilometers an hour compared to 75. And like, yeah, I don't know how much slower it's going to be. Yeah, I would recommend testing it to see the speed difference. Like, it shouldn't be that bad. And it's going to be easier. But yeah, if the difference is 60 compared to 75, then it should be faster to do Pocket Rocket. But like, if the difference isn't, like, if they're the same speed, then it... It feels like the time loss would just be from duping the shield, right? And then you don't have to worry about getting fuse entanglement. And then you have a second shield anyway. Also, once you dupe the first shield, duping the second, or like duping more shields is also easier, right? Because then you have shields to swap between. So you could have as many shields as you want. Okay, is Is the backward, like, thing actually different? For, or is the two-handed versus one-handed actually different for backwards? Because, like, I guess it would be, you have to do, like, a... Is there a way to... just see the difference in... how these travel? You'd have to get it to be, like, an actual backwards... Or, yeah, you just do it. And see if it goes a different distance. But I'm, like, not very good at consistently going the same distance, regardless of one-handed or two-handed weapons. You could weapon state transfer dupe the shields. I'm sorry, what? Weapon... That's weapon state transfer, right? WST. You can throw him into jump slash. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying. I was doing like that as I walked off the edge. I guess it would be like... Ah, yes. Be like... landing here. This is very scientific. Compared to... landing here. Don't those look the same? What am I testing? Basically, the reason a forward arrow flight is different with a one-handed weapon and a two-handed weapon is because when you do a forward jump slash, the distance you go is different. So you'd be like this. This is where you land for a one-handed jump slash forward. And then if you do the same thing, you see how, like, it's hard to tell because it's not that big of a difference, but Link goes a little bit... All right, Link doesn't go as far, essentially. And I'm wondering if the backwards one is that different. Oh, Shora, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. And so, yeah, it's like technically... We're currently discussing not setting up Pocket Rocket at all. Just using the two rockets. That you have here with two shields. And then if this is the same speed as Pocket Rocket, then it's probably... Oh, whoops. I didn't let the rocket fully do its thing. Then it's probably just, like, easier. I mean, I guess... I don't know. Okay. So what if you go here? And then take note of the coordinates. And then we just like go, right? So this is a pocket rocket. Wait, I don't have screen capture or whatever. Not that like you know, Switch recordings are that good for testing for timing or anything. Okay, let's see. So if I give myself capture back. Okay, so this is Pocket Rocket. And then we just go. Okay, I'm gonna make that. Yeah, I know. Which is why I made the clip early. But I feel like the landing spot is interesting. Also, how much of that clip did I even get? I probably could have landed. It'll drop you like a rock. Oh, that's true. Also, does your horizontal speed decay over time on this? Like if you're not using glider? Allegedly no? Okay. Okay, 1, 2, and then... I think I did 6. Very little for that distance. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is the correct spot to stand. And then we use a normal rocket shield. And now we go... like this. Wait, is this gonna be different because I'm shield surfing? Does that matter? That will preserve momentum. Interesting. I wonder if that's like a strat. It doesn't decay at all. Because this is where I was like gonna land. Negative 1513 compared to negative 1509. I mean, that's a very small difference, I guess. It didn't seem like it mattered. I feel like that makes sense to me. Kind of. Well, basically, it's a different jump slash. And when you're going backwards, it's more about the momentum you have going into the jump slash. But that is good to know. I remember I tried, so I was thinking like what was it? I was trying to go from Korok Island to Ascend with a backwards arrow flight. And I tried it with a two-handed weapon to see if like that would help, but it didn't have the same sort of like height gain effect on the backwards version. And so I didn't actually make it. Oh, interesting. There is an answer to the gloom invincibility. Which is apparently that like if you do an SDC and you are still like connected to the steering stick, or the game registers your or Link as still being like connected to it, when you're like mounting something, it doesn't deal gloom damage, or you can't get hit by gloom damage or something. So I guess the connection between Link and the stick was still active. And then at some point, after triggering army, does that guarantee that it's that you're not going to be you determine that a rune wheel unlocks after army trigger? Right, it does, yeah. Oh, okay, so I now have 2 clips, right? So if we take these clips, which this one is 27 seconds. Why is it 27 seconds? Okay, what if we go from here to here? We'll just do 20 seconds of it, right? Although it'd be like here. Wait, is it 20? Which 20 is it? I'm gonna assume it's this one. Oh, just kidding. It was the wrong. Okay, here we are. And if we look at where I start, it's negative 1509. This should be roughly cardinal. Oh, just kidding. I was looking at the wrong coordinate. It's actually the one I want is 26. Oh, I guess this is kind of hard. Because it'll loop. Negative 440. Oh, there we are. Negative 444. So I moved 418. Oh, maybe it's like actually 420 if you move one more frame. But yeah, it's roughly that. No, and then we watch this one. And we start at negative 58. I mean, this doesn't account for like the amount of time it takes to get to top speed. So technically that could be a benefit. Okay, 478. We'll just say 478. And that one's 420. Okay, so yeah, it's roughly the same speed. Or basically the same speed. No, it is the same speed. I'm just going to call it. That, yeah, if you do a shield jump, and then let the rocket decay. This is also with the shield surf. Like, you keep the shield surf going the whole time. There's another solution that only requires one rocket shield. Oh, right. And resync it. Okay, so I do wonder... Wait. So if I go back... Yeah, that'd be interesting. I mean, how much does glider decay your speed? And like, how much does wind affect you when you have glider open? Wait, okay, so it's fuse and tangle the rocket and shield surf for the first arrow flight. And then resync it. Okay, wait. So that would be essentially on Fairy Island, you fuse and tangle it, but you don't fuse it to your weapon, and then you do the shield jump. Let that rocket go, and then like unequip shield. And then you get the rocket back. I mean, I think at a certain point, having extra shields is probably better anyway. So a solution of like duping a shield at the beginning. Because I know Saver has been thinking about having just like a backup shield would be good. Like if you run into a situation, to bring up something that may have happened recently, if you like duped the wrong thing and you wanted to dupe again, but you don't have enough durability on your shield to dupe a bunch, having an extra shield could be useful for that kind of situation. Because yeah, if it's like the same thing, then it's probably good to just dupe. And then, yeah, you'd have access to however many shields you want with overload duping. How do you do this? Yeah, so it's basically, yeah, you can hold A. Yeah, so in this case, you don't have to worry about, like, really anything. Wait, so do this. So something I'm curious about is if you do a rocket shield jump, I don't think you clear this. Right, there's too much stuff in the way. and you'd lose too much like height. Yeah, so that's the thing. I guess you might want to, in that case, actually just choose a different starting spot. So that's honestly, that's kind of interesting. Oh, oops. I don't actually have arrow smuggle flight. Because yeah, you're gonna fall a lot faster, but that's like expected. Because yeah, you would probably get yourself over here to the edge or close to it, and then do the shield jump from there. But yeah, it's basically just a shield jump while blocking the camera, and then you should be good. So you can hold like ZL. Well, I guess if you have a two-handed weapon, you can hold ZL. And then you can also hold A. And then you just hit down on the left stick and X. And then you can jump to get off the ground. And then from here, if you let go of the right stick, then it'll actually move the camera, which makes sense. That's interesting. But basically, what I'm thinking about right now is when you're shield surfing, you don't lose any momentum at all, I think, is the way it works. So like ideally you would shield surf for as long as you can before then doing like the arrow flight inputs, or like doing the actual arrow flight, because then you're going at max speed for as long as possible. But I don't know if that's like really worth it, because you're not going to be seeing that much speed decay, I don't think. But yeah, I guess like Pocket Rocket probably is, or there is a chance that Pocket Rocket's like faster, not only because like you'd have to find a way to do this flight from the shrine, right? It's not like you can use a different warp point. This one is the closest, but then because of the rocket shield not really boosting you up, like you'll just fall. You would have to move where you do it from. So it shouldn't be a big deal. Like I'd imagine it's not that different. Let's see, there's some speed decay for the distance to castle, and optimal arrow flight with shield surf saves around 4 seconds. Okay, I mean like 4 seconds isn't that much. I feel like for something like Blindfolded, it's like not too bad. Something like that. Do you do like 20 arrow flight backwards and land and then do the thing? Yeah, that's what I would guess, essentially. To land where the Korok is. Yeah, so it's like... My guess would be that, yeah, you would want to essentially use the audio cue of the rocket disappearing to start your arrow flights or something. And then you would do the arrow flight where you let the bow... that thing. Is the BS like bow shot? Oh, you have to press B to dismount the shield. before you can start the aeroflight. But yeah, then you would wait for the rocket to despawn and then go from there. Okay, so if I'm just curious about this. Wait, so if I do this and then wait, how do you get the fuse entangle and then like just resync it to only use one? That one, I don't know if it got used up or like you have to swap it earlier. Okay, that makes sense. Basically, I think the rocket actually went this way. Or like to the right. Maybe it got moved out of range? No, but then does that get rid of it? Like in world? Did the rocket did move, yeah. I think, right? Okay, so I do this and then see what does the rocket do? No, it doesn't. Wait, it does move. Okay. I was like, oh, you know, it's sitting there, right, stationary, and then there it goes. But yeah, Saver, do you think this is something you're gonna try out? I think it's pretty good. Like for it lets you like a manual save more, right? Or like you have more autosaves essentially. Also, every time you reload, like you could, you know, fuse to your shield and then make the save and then just go from there, right? You're a little nervous about the camera changing. Yeah, you would have to press B before, so it would be like this, and then nice Zonai charge. You press B, and then your camera is gonna not change. Because basically, whenever you're shield surfing, the camera always tries to go forward. Right, but if you're dismounted from the shield, then it won't keep trying to move forward. Or, like, turn your camera. So once you press B, and then you start doing the aeroflight inputs, you should be fine. Your camera will not move. Yeah, this definitely seems like... I'm just curious to see, like, how big of a difference the it is in terms of timing. Because in my head, I want Pocket Rocket to be used. Or rather, to be, like, useful in the run. Because it would be cool. But realistically, you know, this is safer. And you don't actually lose that much time. I don't think. The time loss would probably be mostly just getting here with the aeroflight. Yeah, it is a failure point, for sure. I would say in terms of consistency, like for me, I'm pretty comfortable with the inputs, so... Realistically, you could try it. And then if you fail, you can still reload a save like here, and you'll have the rocket on your shield. You just need to know the backup. And the backup's not going to be that bad. You don't have to dupe a shield, and you don't have to reposition. Yeah, I would say like the repositioning part is probably more important. How long does it take to dupe a shield? Right, isn't that just the menuing of like... It's like the drop, and then swap, swap, swap. But then you need to do it twice. Once for the bow, once for the shield. Which isn't like too much menuing. You need to jump for the shield to work in a shrine. Oh yeah, I tried it earlier, and yeah, like it falls to the floor. Which like you can spam A, I think. To pick it up before it falls through. At least I think that's what was happening. Then you just swap, drop, set up to dupe. Yeah, but like you could set it up. I mean, it's the same thing as duping the bow. But yeah, I don't imagine that takes that long. Also, like, yeah, having multiple shields for safety is probably also good. Yo, what's up, Celery? Also, hello, Kaken. I do currently, but the world record's gonna change a lot in the next like week, I would say. Oh, thanks for the congrats. Because yeah, that was just like the first world record with Aeroflight, but yeah, Saber and I are probably gonna take turns. I would imagine on the road to sub 110. Let's see, you can do it slightly more efficiently after getting 2 bows. It's drop, swap. Let's see, it's drop, swap, bow, equip shield. Oh, okay. Then it's, yeah, that doesn't seem too bad. You just need to, I guess, like, unequip shield, and then do the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's, like, not that slow at all. It's just, like, how long does it take to arrow fly to a spot after Ultra Hand? That would be, like, nice enough for it. How are the runs? Well, so the runs were actually really good today. I just kept making some, like, large mistake. Like, I had a run that was 7 minutes ahead out of Ascend, I think. Where I have multiple, like, probably like 2 minutes of time save and recall or something. Oh, hello, Penguin. Also, burritos. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream today? Oh, hello, Otopulas. What's up, Costa? Okay, so right here, it would be like this, and then I'm just thinking, like, is there a different spot you could do the, Oh, I should have grabbed the shield. Okay, something like that. Like, how long does that take? You did the rocket shield from the Ultra Hand Korok area? After the same, you land in the same spot. Spot. Wouldn't you expect to, like, land a little later? Or, like, a little farther away? If they were traveling the same speed? Okay, so something like this. I'm just gonna guess, yeah, it loses like 20 seconds to get to here. That looks reasonable. Oh, okay. Well, then that makes sense. I mean, like, it's moving the same speed. Although, if you do the shield jump, you wait for the rocket to disappear, and that probably takes longer than doing 3. No, I mean, like, if they start roughly at the same spot, then... Am I good in this game? I would say so, yeah. I'm good enough at the game that I can beat it with my eyes closed. In fact, I can do it pretty quickly. Hour and a half. What happens if you get the Korok? Then you get a Korok. Can you pick up a Korok when you're jumping? No. So I don't think you should be able to pick up the Korok if you do the jump input before you do the A input. Oh, good morning, Hishnik. How's the run? The run's kind of died, but you were holding A? Oh, yeah, if you hold A before you do the jump, then I guess just don't get unlucky with when the, you could even listen for it, I guess, if you want it. Right. And like when it's not close to you, that's when you start holding A. But yeah, essentially it would just be unlucky. And if you get a Korok, like, does it change your angle? Oh, it probably does, right? Well, it changes your camera angle, but like your facing angle is probably not changed, if I had to guess. So you just like, you have to... ZL's out of the question. Well, so if the Korok's in front of you, if you scope and then start holding ZL, then you won't target it. So you could do that. But yeah, like the runs today were good. I think I can definitely be... I could be like 10 minutes ahead off of GSI. What if the space in front of Link is obstructed? Wait, what do you mean? "10 minutes ahead?" Well, I was looking at it. And what's my best pace? Best split times for Ascend, it was a 34:51. I have a 4219. 34... 51, 4219. That's like 7 something. And then my recall split has like... yeah, my recall has... Is it 639 compared to an 851? That's 2 minutes of time save, right? If I do recall correctly. So that's 9 minutes ahead. And then in that run, even though it was a really good ascend split time, I think I still have not gotten a perfect ascend. Like I still had to reload. And it's because I tried to do the first flight with no brakes. And I failed the like handoff between just aeroflight inputs and the dive cancels. And so I did a jump slash, and so I had to reload, which like I'm guessing loses, I don't know, 2 reloads. Isn't it like plus 50 jump slash cancels and then having to reset up the angle? I think I'm thinking of the right run. I guess I could check. It failed to touch Korok Island because of how high you got. That can happen. Oh, pie. Let's see. Is there a... I don't know where in the stream it was. But yeah, there's like one run that I had that was like really good. I guess it's probably this one. Yeah, it was 7.5 minutes ahead. And if you look back... yeah, I had to reload because I failed. I did the jump slash. Yeah. So if we look, how much time does that lose? I'm kind of curious now. So when I do the first jump slash, it is at 103 in the split, like the segment timer. And by the time I do the next like attempt at it, it was at 2:31. So it's like a minute and a half that I lost. So if we're saying like 7.5 minutes ahead, add in another minute and a half, that's like 9 minutes, and then 2.5 minutes for the rest of GSI. You could even be like 11 minutes ahead. Potentially. But yeah, hey man, if you can like tap into the high BPM, then maybe straight to ascend could work. Sub 34 GSI is possible. Oh wait, so what would that time be if it's like 11 minutes ahead of this, which is a 56? That'd be like a 45. Wait, am I doing the math right? Oh, which run were you thinking of? Because yeah, I have a 56 GSI in my any percent PB. At 38.5. Yeah, that's with and that's with Ruby, and I don't know how long Ruby takes. But if it's a 38, I'm just trying to think like, okay, how fast do you think endgame can be? Wait, you can just set up Puggerai and surf normally? Oh, that's true, yeah. Your Ruby is now 3 minutes long. Shouldn't Ruby only be like... Oh, the thing's gone. Suggested topaz again. I feel like the topaz isn't... I mean, maybe. Maybe it's worth it. If you have 2 shields, does that make getting the topaz any easier? Oh, not auto build. Yeah, I think topaz definitely makes more sense if you have the pocket rocket. Yeah, once you have an extra shield, it's super easy to dupe them. It's like... you just swap shields and then pick it up, I think, when you have all the overload set up. You dupe after getting the ruby? I see. Oh, so like you warp away after picking up the ruby and then you dupe immediately or something? Or can you just dupe inside of the cave? Doesn't that deal damage to your shield? Does that count as dirt? Do you just not take shield damage there? Oh, okay. Interesting. I feel like I kind of knew that, but not like... I wasn't sure. Yeah, you do have to kill the keys, but I mean, that's not too much of an issue. As long as you camera lock. Okay, wait, so if I do like this... Oh, like, is that max speed? I don't know, is it? Oh, I guess a test. I can just rerun the test. What if we get the Zonite charge and use it? I guess you could. I don't think it would help, right? Because you're already moving at max speed. And then let's go to fuse. Yeah, like, having extra battery, would that help with anything? I feel like probably not. Well, I guess if you're doing the pocket rocket, like, just riding the pocket rocket without doing the cancels, then having extra battery could change things, but... Okay, so we do this. And then we go like this. And then see where this lands. Well, more of get like a 20-second clip of moving. Trim, and then it would be, so it would be after like this, maybe. Well, I guess at this point I can probably just do this, right? And this speed shouldn't decay at all, I believe. And we will check what is the distance. Okay, so this is 93. And then I end up at 477, 479. Let's just say 479, whatever. Okay, that's 386, which the extra like half a second at the end that I'm missing is not enough to cover like, what is that, 50? Well, I guess it's more like 40 units. So I think it does move slower. So you don't hit max speed if you use the pocket rocket. So battery. But at that point, like, just having pocket rocket, I guess the pocket rocket itself is to help with getting topaz. But then, like, you're gonna have to break it if you want to. Well, no. Yeah, I think my plan is probably to just use pocket rocket. Okay, but I was thinking, like, in terms of the topaz, right? If we have 2 shields, oh, whoops. Oh, look, there's an extra shield here. If you have 2 shields, is there some way to, like, actually get the topaz and have it be, like, normal? While maintaining pocket rocket and all that. Well, normal as in like non-overloaded ultra hand usage. To like pick up the topaz itself. Just unequipping sword, but then doesn't that get rid of pocket rocket? See, I would be like dropping the shield, which I guess dropping the shield, you don't need a second shield, right? You could do that with 1 shield. It would just have to... Oh, I don't have overload right now. Yeah, what's the play after? And then I guess, yeah, you could have another shield to dupe. Yeah, you'd have to like drop it and then pick it back up, and then you'd still have pocket rocket. I wonder how the timing compares, because actually, so with the like 3-minute, or Ruby taking 3 minutes, that's with duping, right? But like you're gonna have to dupe either way, so it's better to compare like purely movement. getting the ruby and then warping compared to getting the topaz and getting to the clip spot. In which case it takes... I don't remember how long it takes. I think it's like... Wasn't it somewhere around 1:20 to get the ruby? Compared to the topaz would be like, you drop down, you pick it up, and then you gotta pocket rocket over here, which like... I remember when I was like testing, I had like... Oh wait, I guess it's like over here. But running from the topaz chest to the gate took like 50 seconds or something. Wing stack dive dupe. Two-handed weapon. Oh my. With what wings? Let's see. Touch the shrine, get to the topaz, or use a pocket rocket to get to it, yeah. And then warp back to the castle shrine to dupe, because then you're on sand, and then run to the door. I wonder how much time that takes. Well, let's see. So you have to warp after rubies anyway? Well, that one is like a necessary warp. It'd be an additional warp, but yeah, like it'd be timing. Oh, I forgot to set up. Silly me. Okay, this is why I need to just... Wait, did I have the thing? But yeah, it'd be interesting to see like how those compare. Oh, that didn't work. Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, I probably unequipped. Or something. There we go. Got max speed from Pocket Rocket Surf? Wait, really? It does my speed shouldn't decay when on the shield, right? Unless I did the math wrong. I ended at like 479 or 481. And I started at 93. So that's 388 in 20 seconds. Well, it's just distance traveled over the same amount of time, right? And in these clips, they're all 20 seconds. And in the first two I had, they traveled 420 units in 20 seconds compared to the other one that was 388. And this one I wasn't like shield surfing, so the speed would decay, but the other two aren't. And like I maintained 1509 for the whole time. So this one is like, it starts at 26 and then it ends at, unless I like miss, essentially 26 to 444 is like 418, right? I mean, maybe it's different. Like, this is a clip of just the tail end of like after I've used up all of the battery. But it like, my speed shouldn't decay. So it should be going at the speed it was going like the whole time. Because I did all of the clips as like post, you know, the last rocket pump. What are the rocket surf numbers? This one. So this one is kind of jank because it doesn't matter that the camera moves because the coordinates are the same, but it's 58. These are all, you know, it's negative, but doesn't really matter. So from 58, we get to at the end, 480. So that's 420-ish, 422, I guess. I don't have the initial clip though. It does like burn up really, really fast. And I just did like a buffered shield jump forward, I think. But let's see, what am I doing right now? I think it's like, I want to get to the shrine, which is like Cryonis, right? That's what the shrine is called. Those are roughly equivalent. Yeah, so it would be like, essentially, this one is the pocket rocket one, where you don't do the 3 bursts. And then these two are roughly the same. One of them is pocket rocket 3 boosts. The other is rocket shield. So those definitely seem like they'd be the same. Oh wait. I mean, isn't this like roughly the same as doing the other audio key? I guess it gives you less time to, Or there are like fewer points to mess up because you do fewer of them because you travel farther. Also, this angle basically lines up with the shrine, which is kind of funny. Like, getting to the shrine here is really easy. Like, in my run, I think my PB, right? I had trouble getting to the gate. Oh, no, it was a different PB. I think it was like 201, that one. I like walk up to this person and I don't press A because there is no reason to press A, but I could have talked to her. Her, him? Wait, is that a dude or not? But yeah, it's like you activate the shrine and then from here, so it would be like timing this, which I don't know where the ruby is. How long does it take to get to the topaz, like, without pocket rocket? Oh, that is not very far away. So it's right here. Ow. That was a pretty good angle. Okay, so I kind of lost the angle here. No, I think you're just like right here. Something like that. Let's just assume you do this. How? Okay, oh no. Yeah, you probably want to pocket rocket over, but then, well, I guess at this point you would need another. If you're gonna pocket rocket over to the topaz, you're gonna break your shield trying to get to the gate or the clip spot. If you do 3, which you don't technically need max speed, right? Let's see, down left angle, and then 7 hops left somewhere. Yeah. It does seem like from the shrine you could just, like, get there. In arrow flight backwards? Right. I think... Did I try the arrow flight backwards to the gate? I don't remember. I guess you would probably... You would keep the pocket rocket for this, right? Which would require you to do, like, drop this. Get the topaz, pick this up, and then you can use the pocket rocket still. So you tried using the stick right here, had to traverse a tiny bit of the depths until you can dive upwards. But it works. Okay, well that's pretty good then, right? Because then essentially if you don't have to warp, yeah, if you can just clip from here, then that seems pretty ideal. If you can dupe the topaz here. Yeah, I guess you could... Well, okay, the shield dupe I think seems fine, right? You could even dupe out of bounds if you wanted, maybe? Are we still landing on the stone slab? Because if you dupe a shield, you could just dupe there, yeah. If you wanted. I guess you'd use some fairies. Oh, there they are. Yeah, actually, what time is it? When we get here in a run. 3:44 a.m. So like it shouldn't be. Oh, are you guys? that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, that is very specific. Yeah, in a run, if it's not nighttime, then this is like totally good. Because yeah, if you land on like the stone spot, then I think just duping a shield to dupe your topaz with sounds really solid. And if getting here takes less than a minute from the shrine without Pocket Rocket, and there's no reason you can't use the Pocket Rocket here, that seems really quick. Also, like, you don't need the Pocket Rocket to get there. Would have been around 6 p.m. And they start to, like, the skeletons come out at, like, 9, I guess? Hey, what's up, Nobin? How it go? It's going pretty alright. They're just routing. Changing things up. I wonder how close you can get to sub-hour, dude. Like, theoretically, because there are definitely some time saves that we haven't figured out. But you'd have to save, like, a lot of time. I don't know. Like, if getting to Ganondorf takes 20 minutes, and GSI is, with Ruby, 38 minutes, that you need to do, or getting to, like, Dragon or whatever, but then you have to do Dragon, and that takes, like, 6 minutes. Or 6 to 7 minutes or something. Why didn't JCCs work out? Basically, the thing with JCCs is that while they're probably possible, they're way less consistent. And if you're getting the fairies, the detour for steering 6 is not that big. Yeah, I mean, we could go back to try it, but for now, I think I'm definitely super happy with the decision to start with steering 6. But yeah, it's like you can do it. It's just not going to be nearly as consistent. Because yeah, you have to clip out of bounds, which is probably doable. And then there's like some setups. I have clips, I guess. But you'd have to save time, I imagine you'd have to get them, like, you know, within a few tries. And I don't know how good the backups would be. Because, for instance, like, right here, this is from when I was, like, messing around with it. You can, like, assume you get to the balcony, because that's where the arrows are. You do this, and then you do a certain number of jump slash cancels until you hit the ceiling, which is, I think, like 12 or 13. And then you have to time this, like... What is this clip? Why did I clip that? But yeah, like you have to time this specific jump slash cancel to be basically at the same time, which is hard, especially on this one because you have to do so many jump slash cancels to get up to the ceiling. Like if the ceiling was lower, it'd probably be easier. Like the later ones in not here. It'd be like maybe here. Well, this is how you get to the spot. Or at least one way to get to the spot. Oh, hello, Lear. Welcome in. And then you clip. Do I have any... I have to have, like, some footage of actually clipping. I don't know. And like, the idea here is that, essentially, if you fail it, the way to reposition Link is to actually run off and void out. And then it will put Link back up above the spot, like... So right here, I jump all the way right, and it actually saves my location and facing angle from when I jump here. So I'm always going to be facing south if I void out. And then I just jump down again. So like you can retry it. And that's like the idea behind it. Once you clip into... Or once you're like out of bounds, then it's a little harder to have a backup, but there are walls, so you could try to find like the wall here and then have a setup from this corner to get to the right spot, which I think this was supposed to be a setup. And then yeah, you have to time the jump slash cancels very well. Here's what we do. Uh-oh. We climb the gloom wall. Then jump off. And ragdoll through. Nice. Wait, can you even ragdoll clip, like, in bounds? Well, yeah, so it depends. Basically, the way you would save time with the jump slash cancel clipping would be to skip fairies and skip the steering stick. Because I think if you get fairies, you're just gonna set up like the pocket rocket or just rocket shield. And then you would warp back to Ultra Hand anyway. And it's like, well, you're not saving that much time, right? Because like how long does it take to get to the steering sticks? Yeah, I was looking at this earlier. Basically, Blindfolded endgame, this was like the route testing. It took 7 minutes to get to the steering sticks. As a very ideal segment. Doing just... that was like... I was looking at the screen, doing everything so that it worked first try. So that's like the maximum amount of time you could save. But then you have to do this really slow arrow flight to get to castle, which I don't know how slow it is compared to the rocket version. We're just gonna cut into the time save. So it's like, yeah, at maximum, you would save 7 minutes. Well, no, it's more, right? Because you don't have the Does this include the warp? I think it does, right? The warp to fuse. Yeah, okay. So it'd be at max 7 minutes, right? Because essentially, if you just go straight to castle, you could do it from this spot. And yeah, I don't know how much time this flight takes. I assume it wouldn't be that long. I'm guessing like the flight to ascend, for instance, from, well, this is a forward arrow flight. Is there a better example that we can pull from? Because this is a backwards running arrow flight. So like if you go from ascend to TOT, how long does that flight take? Because that distance is probably roughly half the distance to castle. And if that one takes, I don't know how long that one takes either. I guess it's like at most 3 minutes to get to castle. Let's see, less than a minute? Okay. Let's just say it takes 2 minutes to get... Oh, wait, this isn't actually at the right spot. That is the right spot. So... yeah, if we assume it takes like 2.5 minutes to get to the balcony, then we've cut it down to saving like... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, essentially this flight takes longer. Well, how else are you going to do it? Actually do the segments? No thanks. And then you have to figure out how to do the rest of the game damageless. Well, not damageless, but you can only take damage very sparingly. Which, I don't know how much of an issue that would be. Right? Because it would be like, army would be the hardest part, maybe. Well, would it? Probably, right? Also, getting to army is going to be more of a hassle. Once you clip out of bounds, you have to like navigate the out of bounds area, which I think I figured out a way to do it that wasn't too bad. At the same time, that assumed I had fairies. So if you don't have fairies, then it's going to be a bit... yeah, it's actually going to be a decent amount harder to navigate, because without fairies, you can't like do the ragdoll clip without just... you'd have to land with an FDC before you do the ragdoll clip. Or like figure out a way to maneuver to a spot where you can do one of those like shield ragdoll clips to get back in bounds. Do I not have anything saved from doing that? I feel like it had something. Oh, it's this. Probably. Yeah, it was just like you clip out of bounds and then you can get to the... if you dive down, I think you make it to this spot. And then from here, there was like a ragdoll clip that worked. I don't know how reliable it was. Yeah, like the one we did before. I guess now any percent probably does it again. But then you have to know exactly where you are in relation to the ground below you. So you would kind of have to land anyway. Well, technically you don't, but it'd be hard to gauge the distance. And then you're down a heart as well. Well, yeah, but you FTC, but you need to know that you're above the ground a certain distance, so that you only take a certain amount of damage. Hello, Doge. Rip Doge. But they really good luck. When am I going to do the blindfolded speedrun? Well, it's been 7.5 hours, so not today. I've just been theory crafting, right? For the last, like, probably hour and a half or something. Yeah, I was doing attempts at it earlier. I mean, if you want to watch, like, the runs, they're all uploaded to the VODs channel. Oh, hello, Maria. You're awake. Why are you awake? 4 a.m.? Yeah, go back to sleep. Jeez. Hey, what's up, Neil? Am I winning? Maybe. I don't know. Dude, the JCC route gives me a headache. It's way too much. Is it the key, though? To sub-hour? What's the world record? It's currently a 131.49 by me. But in the next, like, week, it's probably gonna drop to, like, a 115, 110-ish. And then from there, who knows? Yeah, I think if we can beat Glitchless with Blindfolded, that would be, like, a win in my book. Even if there's no sub-hour. What is Glitchless at? I think it's like a 106, maybe a 105. 105.40. Is that doable? Probably, right? Without extra shenanigans? Just like the normal shenanigans? Oh man, I'm starting to feel a little tired though, so I think I should probably call it for the day. The topaz definitely seems interesting to me. Also, a fun added benefit of doing the topaz instead of the ruby is that you would be able to get like GSI PBs that don't get the ruby, which is like a big time loss. Oh yeah, no, it's what is it? 5 seconds off. Yeah, and what is it? What's Moldy Sum of Best? It's like a 39. He's playing under a minute off. It's probably like a 39.20, something like that. And there's like potential new time saves in the intro. So yeah, it's definitely gonna happen very, very soon. It feels like not that long ago, that yeah, sub 40 was like, there's no way. And then it's like, okay, well, QDS, it's going to save like 20 seconds. And all of a sudden, we've got some of bests that are like kind of crazy. But yeah, I think I'll call it. Ooh. What am I going to do Breath of the Wild? Once I am in the mood for it and I've finished up other things like Blindfolded. So I don't know when exactly that's going to be. Let's see. Who to raid? Let's see. I could send you guys to DJ. I can always send you guys to DJ. He's always live. There's also potentially Slippery Nip. Which I don't think I've sent you guys over there in a while. Get your fill of SM64 16 star. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for watching. Today was not the day for a PB, but it was close. And tomorrow is the day for a PB, so tune in for that. Also, yeah, like we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow I might just like roll with my current strats, and then over the weekend, my weekend, so Monday, Tuesday, I'll like look into switching up strats and all that, figuring things out that would improve my times even more. But yeah, make sure to tune in. Give Slippery Nips some good luck. He is quite the grinder for 16 star. Everyone loves SM64. But yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye.